I just started describing everything that's going on. My phone keeps cutting out. I'm so stressed out, I'm about to cry. I hope my service is not going to mess up. I can't breathe. I need to take a shower. So US 1 from Homestead to Key Largo is completely shut down. This is the Florida Keys. At the very bottom of the state of Florida, there's islands. They all run together, but there's only one highway that spans between them all. It's called one in the islands of the Keys right now has access to the rest of America. We are completely shut off from the world. The Florida Keys is completely shut off to the world. There's 2 fires burning, one on each side of US 1. That means up in Homestead, and one here. There are people trying to evacuate the island from the bridge in Key Largo all the way down to Esmeralda Island. On the exit road to leave the Florida Keys, Key Largo, the road is backed up. I don't know, what is that, 15, 20 miles of people trying to evacuate. I ran into the grocery store. I spent every penny I had on water, canned food, chicken, tuna, rice, beans. I don't think I've ever ran so fast in my life. Some guy looks at me and says, "That's a lot of water," or something. He said, "You got enough water or something?" And I said, "Sir, the island is on fire. Please get home safe to your family." And he looked at me, bewildered as hell. Most of the people that are here do not even know that the Keys are on fire. I don't care. It's already burned 2,000 acres of land in less than, and it's more than that. That was at 6 o'clock today. In less than, right at 5 hours, 2,000 acres of land have already burned in the Florida Keys. Why is nobody panicking? I'm going to calm down. I'm going to calm down. Give me a minute, Willis. Give me a minute. I'm going to calm down. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm going to calm down. I'm going to start again in a second. My thought process was to grab as much water, canned food, shelf-stable products that I could. If the wind is 20 miles an hour, which is enough to start structure fires, honey, okay? It's not good. That's high wind with a fire burning. That wind picks up that fire and it throws it everywhere. It is dry here right now, which has more potential to burn quickly. The drier it is, the quicker it's going to burn. That wind also amplifies that fire. Most people would think that the wind would blow the fire out, but unfortunately, that's not how science works. That wind actually will pick that fire up and amplify it into a bigger fire. So the fact that the wind is at almost 20 miles an hour southwest, which I just showed some clouds and you can't even see them now. You can literally see the smoke in the sky. Southwest, which is where I'm headed now. You can see the smoke in the sky blowing back from US 1 in Key Largo. This started at approximately 1:20, 1:30 this afternoon. It should have been contained immediately. It was a small brush fire, grass fire. I think people are too comfortable. Too comfortable. But you know what? When shit goes south, at least I'll have my fucking ducks in a row. I will survive the zombie apocalypse because I'm already ahead of the fucking curve. I stopped and filled up the gas tank. I mean, it's not like I can drive anywhere, but what I can do is head south. In situations like this where you're on an island and the island is on fire, you need to put water and concrete between you. So I've been going over bridges. I'm heading south to safety because Lord forbid tonight they're not able to contain that fire and structures start going up in flames. The Florida Keys are on fire. Listen to why is nobody panicking? The fucking Key Largo is on fire. It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, at least I'll live, right? At least I'll live somehow. There are flights out. There's flights tomorrow. There's flights Wednesday and Thursday. And it's crazy because I spent half the day talking about the failed infrastructure of this island, and I even said, what if a hurricane came and these people had about 1 in a trillion that I could speak some shit like that into fucking fruition? The truck bed is full of water. Gas tank's full of gas. All I can do is put concrete and water between me and that fucking island. I left Key Largo. As I watched people walk down the street, holding hands, enjoying dinner, children running about. It's like they don't even know. They don't know. There's been no fucking warning. I'm sorry. We've had 2,000 acres of land burn and there's been no fucking warning issued to the general public that there is land on, that the fucking 33-mile island is on fire. At what point did they warn us? Because isn't this what happened in Lahaina? As I fucking recall, there was one road in and one fucking road out. Remember? Somebody please take to fucking social media and warn people. If you care anything about your brothers and sisters in Christ, please get on social media and warn people to get the fuck out of Key Largo. Everybody is going towards the fire. The whole fucking island to get up US 1 North, it's thousands of people. It goes for miles. Everybody's just sitting there like fucking ducks. What is wrong with fucking society? I hate this fucking world, y'all. I do. I hate it. I absolutely despise this fucking world. But, you know, this is probably why I'm not a mayor. This is probably why I'm not a judge or a prosecutor or a fucking politician. Because I would protect people before I would let Lahaina ever happen again. And it's crazy. It's just crazy that I fucking said all of that shit this morning and then this shit goes down. You cannot access the Florida Keys right now. It's on fucking fire. Oh, and did I mention that there's only like 20 volunteers in the 2 fire departments? I saw planes coming in at the same time I saw the smoke in the sky. Looked like emergency helicopters, but it didn't look like the ones that carry water. Oh, there goes another one. And I don't understand. This is crazy. But there's fucking fire trucks sitting at the fire station. I just fucking passed it. So let me get this right. Y'all ain't got this fire under control, but still and yet, all of your equipment that you would need to put out this fire is sitting at the fucking station? And that might be for Esmeralda Island. But still, why would you not send every fucking unit within a 100-mile radius to the fire? They're volunteers. Isn't this what they signed up to do? Am I missing something? There should have been fire trucks from Key West and fucking Key Largo by 3:30 p.m. It takes 2.5 hours, if that, to get from Key West to Key Largo. I have not even seen a motherfucking fire truck since the fire started. You know what? If it goes south, at least there's a record. At least there's a record of everything. I don't think people are panicking enough. I think everybody's gotten fucking soft. They don't know how to fucking survive. People have become bitches, and they're sheep. Oh, the government said it's fine. Yeah, the government said Lahaina was fine. Remember that? The government said Western North Carolina was fine. Remember that? The government said they weren't paying for illegal immigrants to come here. Remember that? How many more people have to die before people wake up and take back the power? And I'm not talking about any party. I'm talking about the citizens that are out here trying to fucking survive. Or is this just how it is? Am I going to become a victim of some natural fucking disaster because too many people were sheep and they were too scared to say something about the fact that there was failed infrastructure for shit like this? And you know, people just forget about these disasters. They forget about the victims. It's like everybody forgot that people just fucking burned. People just forgot about Lahaina. Nobody's fighting for them. Their land got fucking stolen. Their families were burned and torn apart. And everybody just fucking forgets that shit. Just like Western North Carolina. People literally waiting for almost a month on the roof of their homes, starving. FEMA will be there, remember? Let me tell you something. I had boots on the ground and there was no fucking FEMA. Let me tell you why. Because FEMA gave all of our fucking money away to fucking criminals. And people just forget. They read a fucking article and they're like, oh, okay. And they just fucking forget. All these people dying for nothing on American soil that should be able to rely on. These people pay money, taxes. At the very least, they should have some fucking infrastructure for public safety. This shit is wild. I feel like I'm living on another fucking planet and everybody is asleep. It's like nobody understands the magnitude. And I'm so disgusted in this country. Our government. I didn't see one fucking fire truck. Not one did I see head into the scene of that fucking fire. Now, they were probably already up there because US 1 had been shut down since almost 1:30. I don't care if it's a fucking bush on fire. I do. That's the point. I do. I don't care if it's just a fucking bush on fire. I care. Fire and wind is nothing to play with, even if it's around water. It kind of makes it worse. You're stranded. You got 360 degrees of water around you. Where are you going to go? There's no ferry. You don't have a boat. You're not a fucking mermaid. If the island is on fire, where do you go? People waited in water for hours during Lahaina. They had to swim out in the ocean and sat in waters before being rescued for hours. It's like everybody hopes that nothing like that ever happens, but nobody really wants to have these serious conversations about what if. All of these people that have died, and all of these disasters, 9/11, I mean, it's like their deaths mean nothing to nobody. And I feel so angry at how cold the fucking world is. And people have become fucking cheap. And they trust the government way too much. But I know that, you know. I know that. A lot of people believe that what the government has to say about me. So we've got to stop trusting these fucking people, y'all. And where did the fire come from? Great question. They don't fucking know, nor is it contained. Not to mention the incompetence of things nowadays, okay? Like, I don't know, man. Everybody's like, oh, they'll put it out. Well, maybe. But what if? I'm sorry. You don't want to, like, I would rather have a plan and not need a plan than not have a fucking plan and burn to death or starve to death or whatever. I don't know why people would not just mentally prepare. How can you go to dinner with your children? I could never. We would be flying the fuck out of here. If I had my daughter with me, we would be flying the fuck out of here in the morning. I don't know how I would come up with the money, but I would. I'm telling you right now, I would not be playing this fucking game. Let's stay. I really don't have a choice, but... And it's, you know, there's a 50% chance that it won't get worse. 50-50. We'll either wake up in the morning. Well, I'm not going to sleep. I can't do that. We'll either wake up in the morning and it's fucking spread to more places of the island, or they'll contain it overnight. So 50-50. But I'm just telling you, if I had a kid with me or a family with me, the last thing I would be doing is sitting down to dinner and having drinks with my husband. God, Jesus. Yeah, let's get drunk while the island's on fire with children. I mean, you can't make this shit up. There are thousands of people here right now on vacation. Not to mention, there's hundreds of people trying to evacuate the island right now. They're literally sitting in line to get the fuck out of here. Key Largo is shut down. You cannot get to the Florida Keys other than boat or plane. And I'm here to tell you that if that fire spreads overnight, I won't be able to get a flight out of here. That airport in Key West will be booked. You won't be able to get a flight. It's going to get, in the next 6 to 12 hours, shit's going to get real. Either they'll contain the fire, or things get worse, and people start panicking. There's not enough groceries, water, supplies on the island to keep all of us going. There's not. That's why I went to the grocery store. I got a truck bed full of water. I got tuna, rice, everything. I spent everything I had to buy supplies because I'm not playing these fucking games. I saw what happened in Western North Carolina. I saw what happened. I understand these types of disaster situations so much better now. People were literally walking down the road towards the fire. And I'm not talking about one or two. I'm talking about dozens of people. The Winn-Dixie parking lot, I could not even find parking. I had to make my own parking on a curb. I went running through that supermarket like I was playing supermarket sweep. I'm talking hauling ass, buggy full of water, literally dumping shit in the car, And if your neighborhood ever catches on fire, I would advise you do the fucking same. You don't sit there waiting on the government to issue a goddamn warning. We've learned from Lahaina. We've learned from Western North Carolina. We've learned from the tornadoes that have touched down this past week, over 40. If you don't put some pep in your step to save yourself and save your family, all of those people that have perished, you're pissing on them. You really are. Don't. Don't sit around waiting on the government to save you. Got supplies. I'm going to have to put that water somewhere because if shit does go south, it'll stall off my truck. filled up with gas. I should have grabbed some cash. Fuck. We'll see what happens. If it starts to spread, then I'm going to grab cash. Because you need to have that during an emergency. All systems are down. That means computers ain't going to be working. If shit starts burning, first thing that's going to go, phones, electronics, nothing's going to work. Like, so you need to have a plan. Cash. We'll see what happens in the next couple of hours. I'm going to get over this bridge. So my plan of thinking was, you know the crazy part? The wind is blowing southwest, which is blowing the fire up the Keys south. That's why they're having a problem containing it. I'm headed south. I'm headed toward Key West. I'm putting water and concrete between me and the island that's on fire. The airport's out here anyways. And also there's a lot of marinas. This is one of those situations where you start talking to people, getting to know people. Specifically people with a boat. I have supplies. I have money. If need be, I will get a motherfucking boat off this island. I do not trust the government. Failed them. This is crazy. I genuinely, I gotta be careful what I say. Because every time I say something, shit pops. I really hope that they're able to contain this fire. It's really upsetting to me that there are not more units there fighting this fire. It's upsetting that local police and state troopers are fighting that fire. You heard me. State troopers and local PD are fighting the fire. Now there's firemen out there too, but there ain't many, honey. So we are over the bridge. I'm looking for a place to pull over. Y'all, I feel so sick. I really do. If I didn't have y'all right now, I think that I would have probably imploded. Y'all should have seen me in the grocery store. I wish I had live footage of that. This man looks at me. My buggy was full of water. He says, "You got enough water?" I said, "Sir, the island is on fire. Please get home to your family safe." And he looked at me like I was crazy. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll be the bitch that survives during a damn zombie apocalypse. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. I'll have supplies to trade, cash to use. Well, cash will be worthless. Cash will be worthless. But cash ass, listen. Desperate times call for desperate measures. If we're talking about survival. Ho? Yeah. I ain't down to sin. But if I have to sin to survive, that's a whole different story. Shit gets real during some apocalyptic shit like that. From what I've seen in the movies, it gets real. So, at least I got weapons. At least I'm strapped. And we got food and gas. We're ahead of the curve. Let me tell you, because the rest of the island is having a lovely damn evening out at dinner and shit. And I'm literally just like coming out the grocery store. There's dozens of people they're waiting for the highway to open back up. Oh shit. I think that was a cop. Why are you not fighting the fire, sir? If he comes back and says, "What the hell are you doing?" I'm gonna be like, "Sir, you are not panicking good enough. Why are you not panicking?" I'm going over the next bridge, and then I think I'm going to stop and take a shower. I guess that's one good thing. At least I'm out here and I can damn wash my hair and my face, and I probably need to. Man, sunbaking. I got in the ocean today. Had a lovely swim. You know, it's so crazy. It's just all crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. One thing's for damn sure. I am my mother and my father. What the hell have they done to me? Y2K, 9/11. I'll never be right again. But fuck, at least I'll be alive with food and gas and damn a plan. I can't believe how calm motherfuckers are. It's like nobody learns from people dying. Alright, we're at a chill spot. Hold on 1 second. I'm pulling off. Let me see what's going on. Or I pull up and it's a bunch of damn people out here ready to damn kill me for my supplies. Oh, that's the guy that I met at the park the other day. He rented that U-Haul. He's really nice, and he's got like a camper full of, it's like 3 old men or 2 old men. He was really nice. Remember, I was doing yoga or whatever, and he was like, oh, I rented that or whatever. Remember? He was really nice. And I said, yeah, I like that. I said, that's cool. Da-da-da-da. It's him. All right, we're going to lock the doors. We're going to look at the phone and see what's going on. Walking Dead episode 3. Okay, Kevin. I'll have to check that out. Oh, thank y'all. I'm really... Is she normal? No, well, listen. Were you alive during 9/11, Y2K? I mean, and look at all the stuff that's recently happened. Like, I've already listed off. Lahaina, Western North Carolina. Look at everything that's already popped off. I think that it's pretty apparent that we can't put our faith in FEMA. We can't put our faith in local officials when these things implode. You know? I think at a certain level, local law enforcement and the fire department can handle certain levels of these natural disasters, but there comes a point where it's so significant that, you know, they can't get it under control. And I think that there should have already been an issue warning people to stay home tonight. There, at the very least, just stay home. You know, we're going to get this under control. It's nothing to worry about. Everybody stay home. But they haven't done that. And that's the same thing that happened in Lahaina. It's like we learned nothing from that. Nothing has changed. We need new laws on the books to protect us. Things can be done. Things can be changed. Things can get better, but people have to come together, you know? Things can get better, but people have to come together. I like that. Is this charging? Is the cord broken or something? Y'all, for some reason, this phone ain't working anymore. What the heck? There it goes. I think there's a short in the cord. Of course there is. Let me put this here. And let me make sure you're charging. My hair looks crazy, I know. Let's see. I'm not going to freak out, whatever I read. It's all brush fires. Close both roads in and out of Florida. Dry weather to blame. So it's dry. Windy, dry, and fire. It's literally the worst case scenario. I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, y'all. I'm a realist. Hope for the best, but always prepare for the worst. Especially when it's your life and your children. Thank you, Critter. Hey. I think that the government has made it more than apparent that they are not capable of protecting us all. So we need to come together and start paying attention and protecting ourselves. You owe it to yourself. You owe it to your family. This is absolutely something to be concerned about. It's of huge concern. Hundreds of news articles on the fire here off of US 1. You cannot access the keys at all. You cannot get in or out. So it looks like the brush fire in Homestead on the other side of the bridge, that's been burning for 3 days. I wonder if that somehow made its way in the wind here. I wonder if it's possible for... No. It would burn... Well, not necessarily. I don't know. Is it even scientifically possible for debris to blow through islands and catch other islands on fire? Listen, I'm not a physicist, okay? Does anybody think that that's possible? Because Homestead has been on fire for 3 days. And now, Key Largo is on fire. I'll show you what I got at the store. The whole truck bed's full. Hold on one second. Let me clear my cargo light. So I got tons of water. What was that, like almost 10 cases? Can y'all see that? Y'all see all that water? If this gets out of control, I'm going to have to put that water on the inside of the car because there's not enough resources, water. We would run out of food probably in days. Now, we could get stuff sent here through boats and planes, but we saw what happened with Western North Carolina with the supplies. Y'all remember that? So, I'm just saying that, like, and also, in a disaster like this, unfortunately, the more stuff that you have on hand, the more you can trade and use to your advantage if need be. Say you needed gas, and you know your neighbor has gas, and you got water, and your neighbor needs water. You know what I mean. You need gas, he needs water. Y'all exchange. I did not start the fire, though. I did not start the fire. Alright, I gotta find more information. I'm so stressed, y'all. I'm so stressed. I got too much to live for. I can't be going through this right now. I got way too much to live for. I ain't made it through everything I made it through to damn dying a damn fire on an island that I didn't even really like. You know what's crazy? I woke up this morning and I debated driving up to Homestead. And I said, Brooke, no, you need to park it. And now I'm trapped here. I can't leave. I couldn't even get a flight till tomorrow, and it would cost me over $2,000. There's no ferry. There's no way out. Wind is at 20 miles an hour almost, southwest, which at the top of Key Largo blows straight back on the island, pushing the fire to burn the island, the rest of the island, or like south. When I came to get gas after getting supplies, I noticed the smoke in the sky. Let me see if I have a picture. That is one of the most eeriest things. It was even eerier in real life. That's not a sunset. The sun had already set. That smoke blowing southwest towards Key West from Key Largo. I don't think that enough people are panicking. There should have already been some kind of warning issued to the general public here that they need to get home and anchor down. I would say 90%, or maybe I would say 90% of people have no clue what's going on right now. It's literally, it's eating at my soul that people could die because they don't even know something that exists and that it's a problem. The reason that we have emergency services is for public safety. And so when these things go south, we can get help and get the situation figured out. But if they're not even warning us like they didn't in Lahaina, how many islands will have to burn before the people start fighting back? How many people have to die before we take control of our government? I'm literally texting friends, hey, I'm stranded, the island's on fire, I love you. As everybody takes their children out to eat dinner. There needs to be a law on the books. This is illegal as fuck. The public deserves to know. I don't care if it's a grass fire, a bush fire. I don't care if it's Jesus lighting the bush on fire. People deserve to know what is going on. Oh, thank you. Love you. So it looks like on March 15th, there was a huge brush fire near Homestead. First of all, why are you being evasive? Tell us exactly where it is, what road it was, what started it. We've got to expect more out of the media. We have to demand it. And how do we demand it? We stop watching them. We start getting our news from other parts of the world. I've had to do that because Western media is trash. It says it's east of Homestead. It was 80% contained on Saturday, up from 60% the day before. The fire broke out in that, oh, here we go, street name. Thank you, Local 10. You're not too bad, I guess. The fire broke out in the area of Southwest 117th Avenue and 336th Street. The Florida Forest Service of the Everglades District Manager Kevin McEdwin, hold on, I wonder how much area he covers. He said that we hope to have this wrapped up in a couple of days. Okay, well, this was on the 15th, Kevin. How do you feel about that now? Now we have more area on two separate parts of the United States. Well, half of the United States is still on fire. But I'm talking about Florida, particularly. This is crazy. According to the Florida Service, almost 1,000 acres of brush have burned. They used helicopters and water from a nearby canal to douse the fire. The Forest Service has intentionally set what are known as burnout fires. Why would you do that when it's dry and windy as fuck? These people are incompetent. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. I'm gonna calm down. Where's my vape? I'm gonna calm down. I'm sorry. I'm not mad at y'all. I'm not screaming at y'all. I'm angry at the government. I'm angry at all systems being down and people dying. So they're called burnout fires, burning brush to clear an area of fuel for the fire and to prevent it from spreading. Firefighters were hindered by the soft ground, preventing them from driving equipment near the fire. The forest officials say they don't expect the fire to threaten any structures. Well, how do you feel about that now, Kevin? Because US 1 has structures all up and down it in Key Largo. Matter of fact, where that fire is burning, there's all kinds of structures around there. So do you change your original assessment, Kevin? Because at this point, I think you need to be in jail if you're over this area. Whoever is over this area. It's ridiculous. They should have had this out. It should have been all systems from every island, fire trucks, every fire truck in the damn 100-mile radius should have been here with boots on the ground. Oh, but they don't want to spend the money to do that. Nobody's died. It's just the fucking island's on fire. Do you not pay attention? Oh, I take that. 2 people died in Homestead. Late night blaze killed 2. Where was this? Jesus Christ. Looks like Homestead's been dealing with fires for months. Hello? Yes, please. I wish I had one, God. For real. I need one. This is ridiculous. People are not panicking enough. And this is when we get shut off. They do this every fucking time. So they'll report on a story. They reported 3 hours ago, 3 hours ago. That's 2 different media outlets. 5 hours ago, 5 hours ago, 2 different other media outlets. 4 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 2 other media outlets. So this is where we get blocked out. And this is the same thing they fucking did in Lahaina, let me tell you. It's like, y'all know when we have these natural disasters and they lie about the death tolls? You know that Katrina, we don't even know how many people died in Katrina. It's somewhere, there's like 1,000 people gap. And they did the same thing in Western North Carolina when people drowned and it flooded. Let me make sure this is charging. There we go. So now the media is not going to tell us anything probably for the rest of the night. We'll probably maybe hear something in the morning about it. Oh, they got it 20% contained. Well, if it's been burning overnight, it's been burning everything in sight. You know what I mean? So it's still burning, even if it's, partially contained. It's still burning. I'm going to wait till early in the morning. No, I'm going to wait. You're not going to be able to get out. These cars, I wonder if these people are like literally trying to flee. Probably. All of these people, I mean, it's 9 o'clock, it's 9 o'clock at night. These are all old people. These islands are a lot of old locals. I wonder if those people are trying to flee up US 1. I don't know, man. They're not going to be able to get out. It's blocked for miles. I'm talking like 10, 20 miles. It's just car after car after car after car trying to head north. And they can't go. The road's shut down. Yeah, that's the problem though. Yep, that's the problem. Everything will burn. I don't know. We'll see what happens. At least I have supplies and gas and a plan. I'll steal a boat. I don't give a shit. You don't understand. This is not something to fucking play with. You don't sit by and wait on the government. Ever. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Come on, CBS. Tell me what it is. I need some water. I'm so stressed. I ain't even been drinking water today. I've been in traffic for 4 hours. It was back to back to back. We were stuck. We couldn't even move. People were getting out of their cars like something out of damn apocalypse movie and walking down the street towards the fire. Dozens and dozens of people. Blocks all traffic to and from the Florida Keys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. That don't look like no small bush to me. Bush fire, grass fire. Them flames look about darn 2-3 feet tall. I don't think people, I'm pretty dumb. I don't understand a lot of things. But one of the things that I do understand is the elements. And with that wind being 20 miles an hour, all it's doing is kicking that fire up stronger. That ain't no small brush fire, buddy. Oh my God, y'all, there's a picture. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Do you see that? As far as the eye can see in both directions is on fire. Listen. Dear baby Jesus, please protect us. Protect our first responders. That was smoke. I thought it was smoke. I got a second opinion. I'm like, is that smoke? They're like, that's probably smoke. And now I'm seeing the pictures. That was fucking smoke. And it's blowing straight south, southwest. And it's just going to push that fire back towards the Keys. But it started at the top of Key Largo. There's literal highway patrol cops out there. This is crazy. They're having to use police personnel to help get out the fire. Because they don't have the infrastructure for this, just like Hialeah didn't. You know, it's crazy because I woke up this morning talking about this. And I said, Lord forbid they ever got hit by a hurricane. Lord forbid the island ever caught on fire. 5 hours later, the island was on fire. This was all on live. You can go back and watch it. I swear to God. I said nobody would be able to get out of here. That's one road in, one road out. It's a 2-lane road. It turns into a 1-lane road. Many parts floating through the islands. It would be impossible to get these hundreds of thousands of people out here and hundreds of thousands. It's got to be, I would say, between all of the islands, there's probably 150 to 200,000 people here right now. We have tourists. We have workers. We have people that live here. Just the Keys, just Key West has a population of 25,000 people that live there permanently. That's not including potentially, 50,000 tourists that are down there right now. It could take days to get everybody out of here on one road. This is so fucking dangerous. 2 fire departments in Key Largo, 3 fire departments in Key West. The 2 fire departments in Key Largo only keep 20 volunteers on hand at a time. There was a gas leak in Palm Beach County. Hold on one second. Today, a gas leak has closed all lanes in both directions on US 27 in West Palm Beach. Fire Rescue says at this time 27 is closed in both directions. Oh my God. At the same time, these fires are burning in Homestead. The fires are burning in Key Largo. And then this fucking gas explosion. And they need personnel at 4:30 p.m. Y'all, why are there fucking fire trucks sitting at the fire station 10 miles from here? I don't understand. It's like, this is crazy. So I think that camper is behind me, and it's got a bunch of men in it, so I might drive down to this next, there's like another little stop off to take a shower. I need to get it together. I can't get this article to pull up. Let's see what they're saying on the news. Let me go to YouTube. I forgot I even had YouTube. I don't watch it anymore. Fires, Key, Largo. Damn it. Here's the video. I hope I don't get a violation, but whatever, fuck them. Come on, man. Damn it, what is crawling on me?
First at 5, we begin with breaking news.
Hold on.
Southwest Miami-Dade right now, where a grass fire has broken out. Chopper 4 catching the smoke from several miles away. Good evening, I'm Elliot Rodriguez.
And I'm Lauren Pastrana. The dry conditions certainly not helping the situation.
Jesus. It looks like there's whole fields on fucking fire. Look at that. Y'all, that ain't no little fucking fire. I'm sorry, call me crazy, but I just feel like some kind of warning to the public should have been damn. Oh my God, you can see the smoke behind the damn things. I'm not trying to get a violation. You can see the smoke in the air just crossing over. How, 2,000? How many? Hold on. Only 20% contained.
Already 2,000 acres, 20% contained, and already 2,000 acres have burned.
3 dead, 3 injured after, oh God, thank God, sorry. Key West fire. It was a month ago. Sorry. I was about to fucking panic. I'm like, what? Oh God, where am I gonna go? Oh God, there's no more land to run to. I cannot. This is crazy. What are they gonna plan? What are they planning to do? They just gonna lock us all here? I ain't seen no warning. I think that they should have sent us some kind of Amber Alert, but not an Amber Alert. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need to get some kind of law on the books that a public service announcement comes out when these natural disasters are within like a 20-mile fucking radius of us. Hey, just wanted to pop in and let you know the island's on fire, but don't worry, we're getting it contained. Like, don't you think that we're owed that amount of respect? We shouldn't have to damn go chase down the news when there's something this severe taking place. A fire alert, absolutely. There should be something. You know, the Amber Alert came about because a child went missing. How many people have we lost to natural disasters and our government failed us and told us, don't worry, it'll be fine, and it wasn't fine? I just feel like maybe, you know, it's still 18 miles an hour. Let's see which way the wind's going. Southwest. And it's fluctuating between 18 to 22 miles an hour. That was... Humidity. Precipitation. 0, humidity. 50s, 60s, 60s, 70s. Okay. So it looks like this is Card Sound Bridge, which is the bridge that you would drive over. No. Oh, wow. It's all the way out there, too? Whoa. So this is where we were. God, come on, Jesus. Okay. This is where... Hold on. This is where I was trying to get across. Like, I was trying to go up this highway into North Key Largo because there's a bunch of backwoods right there that you can check out. It's pretty cool. There's a botanical garden. So this bridge over here is another way that you can bypass 1 and go up the back road and hit 1. Okay, I noticed this the other day. You can get into Miami, Homestead, all of that through that road, but it's a back road, right? That bridge is shut down as well. So US 1 is shut down and Card Bridge is shut down. There's no way out. The only way you could get out of here is by boat or plane. So it looks like, oh God, the brush fire. Let me look at the map. Sorry. Southwest. Hold on. It looks like that brush fire might be like somewhere in between those two things, but I'm not for sure. I don't know. There's not enough information. They're being vague. And that's another thing. That ought to be illegal. When you are the media and you are hiding stuff, it's not okay. We need to know specifics when we are talking about our lives. It could literally mean life or death. You know, what if somebody wanted to leave out of here on a boat and they planned to go under those bridges and there was a fire right at the Card Bridge right there that was, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying that bad things happen when natural disasters happen. Let me see this. Hold on. This looks like the newest report. Okay, so it looks like they've got traffic moving. Alright, so this is what we're doing. I'm glad I took an Excedrin because I'm going to wait till late and I'm getting the fuck out of here. I gotta go. I can't do this. I don't play these games. While it's my chance to get the fuck out of here, I'm gonna get out of here like a thief in the fucking night and go. Right now, people are, I mean, this fucking highway is intense. There are just car after car after car. Let me remind you, it's 9 o'clock at night on a Tuesday. People have to work tomorrow. People have children. People have school. Where would they be going from Key West? Where would they be going from Key West? They're headed north to US 1 to get the hell out of here. That is US 1. That highway, when I came out of Winn-Dixie with all of these supplies on the truck, that highway, I watched just car after car to the left of me heading south. People waiting to get back up north. I mean, it was just miles. I don't know, it was just miles. Thousands of people. I'm glad I got gas. I got the address. Hold on one second. Florida Forest Service remain on the scene battling a 2,000-acre brush fire near the 4800 block of Card South Road. Hold on. Brooke. 4800. Literally. 4800. Block. Why do they say the 4800 block of Card Sound Road? Let me just look up Card Sound Road. Oh, I see it. It's Key Largo. Okay. Oh, God, this is not good. This is not fucking good. Okay, so there's good news and there's bad news. Alright. Come on, Google. Alright, so that brush fire, if you can see here on this map, that green area, that is land. Okay, the good news is it's on the opposite side. Yes, it's on the opposite side of the road. It's literally on the coastal line of Florida. But unfortunately, that island right there is not good. So yeah, there's a gap in the water, but with the wind, science, yeah. That's the picture that you see where the fence, remember I told you guys when you drive in here, it looks like you're on a military base because of all the fence. All that bushland is on fire out there. What is that's still Key Largo. I don't know how, but it's a Key Largo address. I guess that's what they mean when they say Key Largo was on fire. Oh, it's the beginning of Key Largo. Okay, I get it. I get it. And all of that is Greenland out there. I didn't see any structures out there when I was out there. If you go all the way into North Key Largo, yeah, there's structures and stuff. There's like some reef clubs and stuff. But this is that bypass road to the left that takes you back up to Miami. And I didn't see any structures out there, but the wind. It's the wind. We need to be concerned about the wind. This is 2,000 acres, and it's the wind. Authorities warn that travel disruptions in and out of the Keys will likely last into the night. So, 8 hours after this shit started, we get some kind of explanation and warning. A lot of shit can happen in 8 hours. This is just ridiculous. I'm not pleased with this. It's so crazy that I talk about the infrastructure and then this shit goes down. I really thought that it was at the front of US 1, but it's not. The way that they had everything shut down and like, it doesn't matter though. It's still of major concern. That could go, everything is dry right now. The wind is up. Resources, first responders are down. There's fires all over the country right now, from damn Oregon to North Carolina. I just feel like the government owes us more of an explanation and a warning quicker than what they do, especially given the circumstances of our infrastructure when it comes to first responders being down. We're short on doctors, we're short on nurses, we're short on firefighters, we're short on policemen. Wouldn't that leave the responsibility to take care of ourselves up to us? Well, we would need some kind of warning to do so. Lahaina, they were sitting ducks. Thank you. Hey, Trisha. Hello. Oh, you sent me a flower. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I'm running my mouth. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm really concerned. This is my second natural disaster in less than a year, and I think I'm handling it well, given the fact that I suffer from PTSD. I'm learning a lot about the infrastructure and emergency situations. Hey, girl. Hey, I hope you're doing well. I saw in Western North Carolina how the government just forgot the people. I was there for almost a week, and I didn't see FEMA. Nobody saw FEMA. We were all asking, where's FEMA? It was the Samaritan's Purse, the Red Cross, and other nonprofits and churches that really come out for the community of Western North Carolina. When I left Western North Carolina on the highway, I saw the first military trucks leaving 6 or 7 days after the disaster happened. It's unacceptable. People were stranded for a month on the roof of their homes with no food, no water. I feel like people are so caught up in materialism, instant gratification, self-beneficial activities. And they live with blinders on and they don't realize that life is fragile. Something has to change. Because more of us are going to continue to die if we don't get this shit under control. I don't know how, but something has to change. Motorists are advised to limit exposure to smoke by keeping the windows closed and using the air conditioner to recirculate the air because the smoke is so bad. Well, it looks like people are fleeing in droves, y'all, so I'm going to give it some time to chill out. We're going to go down the road, try to take a bird bath again. I'm going to really focus on my hair this time. I got salt water all over me. I figured by now I would have got dinner. Did we even eat dinner? We were going to get dinner. We never even ate dinner. Jesus Christ. We were going to get dinner, and it's getting better there. I hope so. At least it's not at the front of Key Largo. It's north, like, west, yeah, northwest. It's like northwest. I thought that it was north-north, which is like US 1, goes straight up through the island, but it's actually catty corner to the right. I mean, I guess that would be like northeast. It's northeast. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I mean, if you're looking down, then it's... I don't have a compass, okay? I'm not a Girl Scout. I'm not brilliant. I'm not the brightest bulb in the box. But I'll tell you what, if it was a zombie apocalypse, bitch, you better find me. You gonna wish you were on my team. Rainbow Springs. Thank you, Trisha. I want to check out some local spots and review more spots like this, you know. This is not the place for van lifers. This is a very rich area. And, you know, I understand that Key Largo and Key West wants to keep their city clean and that homeless people do cause a lot of problems. I see both sides. But I feel like when people travel here as a van lifer for tourism, that's a little bit different, but I understand the city's stance on this. After this experience, I will never visit these islands again. We need to take good pictures tomorrow because I'm never coming back here again. Ever. You couldn't pay me to come back here. This has been a learning experience. I cannot believe I'm holding it together. Maybe right now is not the time to be traveling to random islands that could potentially be set on fire. Maybe it's not the time to be traveling in the air in planes. Maybe it's not the time to do anything but sit at home and pray that a tornado doesn't rip your house apart. Things are getting wild. I can't even keep up. There's so much damn destruction going on. What was I looking at? I don't even know. Oh, where am I going? You said, sorry. Listen, I'm, y'all. Where did it go? That was Joe Biden. I believe you. I believe you, John Wayne. I believe you. It's all by design. Yeah, I'm going to let people... You're right, Critter Bones. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and let most of the traffic go ahead and get out of here. I want to say something, though. Everyone is singing... I know some of y'all that are getting off this island will run across this one day. I hope so. Y'all are survivors. Never lose that will to take the fuck off and run. That is a survival instinct that most of these people out here don't have. I see y'all leaving in droves. You're doing the right thing for you and your family. And don't let anybody make you feel crazy. And never forget Lahaina. Let's see. What was it? I'm sorry. I was still looking for that damn... Oh, God, vacation. At this point, this has been a hellcation. A hellcation. between the cops. That was crazy. I was looking for the damn city you just said. You said, and I can't find it. Hold on. You can't go to where it's already burnt. That part's shut down, unfortunately. Rainbow Springs. Sorry. I didn't drink any water, did I? Oh, it's a state park. Is it the state park, Rainbow Springs? And I see a location and a park. Oh, looks pretty. Ooh, a bridge. I'm going to save this park, and then I'm going to look up the city, too. Okay. West Coast. Yeah, there's one. There's one in Florida, too. Rainbow State Park. Huh. That's beautiful. I'm actually saving this one, too. Let's see. I want to look up the other one. I doubt I'll ever go to California, but I still be putting stuff in my phone. Let's see. Oh, west of Ocala. Okay, yeah. That's the one I found, and it looks beautiful, luscious, and greenery, and Kansas. I wonder. Y'all, I want to call the sheriff's department so bad right now and be a news reporter. I'm fighting the urge to break the law. Why'd you go to jail? Well, I called the sheriff's department and pretended I was a news reporter. I mean, is that a misdemeanor? I got so many questions. But anyways, probably not a good idea. Oh, wow. People are bombing Teslas? What? We got fires popping off everywhere, and y'all out here playing with more fire? Molotov cocktails and firearms. When did this happen? 13 hours ago. Las Vegas police and the FBI are investigating a fire involving several vehicles at a Tesla collision center in the Southwest Valley as a possible terrorist attack. At first, when I read this, I thought it was the guy that ran the Tesla, the guy that did the ISIS thing. Remember? A few months ago, there was an incident with some guy, one in New Orleans. I don't remember, y'all. Listen, I don't remember. The fire was reported today at 2:45 a.m. West Bandura Avenue near Jones Boulevard and Warm Springs Road in Las Vegas. One caller stated, so somebody called 911. They said, I heard gunshots. Blah, 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 blah. That there was a subject wearing black clothing and setting multiple vehicles on fires with Molotov cocktails. For those that don't know, that would be like a bottle like this of gasoline that's stuffed with a rag. You stuff the rag all the way down. You do it like a wick of an old, y'all remember those old oil lamps? So you would fill this with gasoline and you would stuff this all the way down in there, and then you would ignite the end of this and you would toss it. And that flammable shit goes everywhere. Anything it lands on catches on fire. It looks like there were 2 vehicles engulfed in flames. 5 vehicles were damaged. The police said that at least 5 Tesla vehicles were damaged, including 2 that were engulfed in flames. Good thing I ain't got to run for my life tonight because my legs are sore from working out yesterday. My quads are killing me right now. Probably from damn running, doing the supermarket sweep with damn 10 cases of water in a buggy in the grocery store a while ago. Y'all should have seen me hitting them turns. The whole cart was full of water, tuna, and chicken and beans and rice. The cart was so heavy. I bet that cart was 200 pounds. And I was literally running through the grocery store. Listen, when people wake up in the morning and figure out that the freaking island's on fire, the first thing they're going to do is run to the grocery store to get supplies. So don't judge me for having survival instincts. Yes, I'm extra, but it saved my life more than once. Would you rather have it and not need it, or need it and be thirsty and dying? I'm actually surprised there was even water on the shelf. I think I packed those cases of water onto that cart in less than like a minute probably. I mean, I was just throwing them in there. Let's go. Then I get to the self-checkout. Oh my God. These things are so slow. They make me so angry. You can never ring the barcode. Then it's got the sensor at Winn-Dixie. Theirs are very touchy at Winn-Dixie. So then I'm trying to get this stuff in there and the codes won't scan. And then finally it needs an assistant to come over, you know, because having that assistant run a register is just too much nowadays. And she's doing this and that. And people are literally standing there just kind of staring. Like, first of all, everybody that thought I was crazy in there, y'all have zero survival instincts. Y'all will be the first ones that will perish during any kind of bad situation. You're going to be the first ones that go. So just know that the weaker you are, the more you accept the government's word, and the less you prepare, the less chance of survival you have, regardless of what situation it is. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? Love you too, Manna. Oh. I don't think I'm allowed in the Oval Office. I'm not politically correct. Could you imagine? Well, I mean, they did have cocaine in the White House, so if drugs can be in the White House, I think I'll be fine. Can y'all believe that? It still blows my mind. I was like, cocaine? No way. Whose is it? Who y'all think it was? I think it was damn Joe's. Yeah, so many things have been in the White House. Very true. Monica Lewinsky. The Clintons, the Obamas. You're right. There's been a lot of evil that's gone on there. Oh, God. The Bidens. I think they were the worst. I really do think that they're going to go down as the worst. He's going to go down as the worst president in history. I mean, clearly, I think 80% of Americans already agree with that because I saw a poll that said that they thought he was a worse president than 2 other ones that did some crooked stuff. So that might have been a Republican channel, though, where all Republicans subscribed. I don't know. You know how these things are. It's a YouTube poll. But I distinctively remember it said 80% said he was the worst president in history. God, I smell. There ain't no way that shit's blew this far. Well, I mean, I did see it in the fucking sky, Brooke. You saw the clouds, Brooke. What are you, the smoke, Brooke? What are you talking about? Of course you can smell it. I'm an idiot. Sometimes I just don't know how I've made it this far. Probably on my survival instincts and my intuition, if we're just being honest. At least I panic and run away from the fire instead of being nosy, like, ooh, what's that over there? Let me walk myself to my grave. I ain't never seen nothing like that. People were literally just getting out of their cars and walking down the middle of the road to see what was going on, what was holding up traffic, instead of looking on their phones and Googling some stuff. Yeah, we need a national, I know we have a national weather alert, but like this, you would think that this would be like the moment that they would say, hey, we just want to pop in here and let y'all know that we do have a rather large brush fire on our hands. The conditions are not good. We want to help you help yourself properly evacuate. We don't want the public to panic. You know, like there needs to be policy and procedure to have things under control, and there's not. I'm here to tell you that if they went to evacuate right now, it would turn deadly extremely quickly without the fire even being here. It could cause disaster, just the sheer panic. It's happened before, so I just think things need to change, and you know, it sucks that I can't do anything about it, that I'm not educated enough, or hell, I can't even do shit because I got a criminal record. It just sucks, you know, but you don't think about these things when you're a street kid at damn 16, 17, 18 years old either. You don't even have no concept of the world. I know I didn't. I know a lot of 18-year-olds nowadays, they're more up with the times. They seem a lot more responsible than I ever was. But I was completely oblivious to everything when I was that young. No, I'm not homeless by choice. The rent, I can't afford rent. I mean, I'm pretty content in my car, and when I moved in here, I knew that I was going to be in here for the long haul. But it's not easy. It's overrated. It's expensive. It can be cheaper if you have resources. But I guess, I mean, once again, if the zombie apocalypse kicked off, at least I got a big old truck I can ram through gates, and damn, my bed's here, my food's here, I got a stove. I mean, shit, I could damn head out west and hide up in the damn wilderness somewhere and probably be just fine. I would have to figure out a source of food, water, natural springs. That's why I would head out west. The winters would be harsh, and I'd have to figure out gas. You know, it's crazy to even say that, but after COVID, after 9/11, after, you know, I mean, we have terrorists on our soil right now. Y'all do realize that, right? Thousands of them, potentially. We've already had multiple terrorist attacks this year. That one guy in Vegas, and then the other guy in Trump Towers, both of those were linked together from the same military base. Now, whether or not they were both members of ISIS, it's very clear by their actions that somehow their minds had been infiltrated by the enemy. And if we have our service members out here getting brainwashed into terrorist organizations, all I'm saying is people need to prepare. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. And I've already saw enough. I saw enough before Lahaina burned to the damn ground. I saw enough in 9/11. I saw enough. I don't want to see people die. I don't want to see people suffering, displaced, homeless, on drugs. I'm so tired of seeing the world fall apart. This sucks. I don't know. I guess I'm going to head down here and shower. Not shower, but take a bird bath. I know, you know, Brett, I'm so sorry, and I hope that you stay safe. Where are you at? Where are you at? I know everywhere's on fire. North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida. Like, this is a huge issue. Why is this not? Listen, we have fires when it's dry. These things are normal, but at the rate that we're currently having them, they're not normal. Brush fires in California, sure, it happens. But for there to be almost 300 fires burning at one time in the state of North Carolina, it's crazy. And that just happened a week or two ago, a month ago. And I think some of them are still burning. Oklahoma. Yeah, so were y'all also hit by tornadoes last week? Because there was like 13 states, or maybe 15, that was hit by over 40 tornadoes. People died. Darn it. No tornadoes yet, thank God. National something fire center. Hold on one second. I'm cold. Let me make sure you're charging. 99. My head's killing me. Come on, man. Alright, let me get ready to go down here because I think that RV is still back there, and if it is, then I don't want to be showering around these guys. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're not bad people. I'm just not willing to give everybody a show. Yeah, they are back there, but they're not bothering nobody. I'm just going to ride down. There's a different cutoff where I can get... God, y'all, look at this. Look at all of these cars leaving. Look at everybody evacuating. Okay, now I don't feel like I've been panicking because clearly there's no cars going in the opposite direction. You notice that? Yeah, there's no cars going in the opposite direction, which would be south. Everybody's headed north to get the fuck off the island. Oh, sorry. I just feel validated. All of you people, y'all are smart people. Good for you. The fire will be contained by in the morning. They said, fuck that. We watched Lahaina burn. Thank you for caring. Thank you for caring. Jesus, please protect these people on their journey off this island. My ass is headed south. Because I'm an idiot. No, I don't want to leave yet. Why are they blinking their lights? Why are they blinking their lights? If you're blinking your lights because my headlight is going out, you're an idiot. You think I can do something about that right now? The island is on fire. You want me to go get my headlight replaced like right now? Y'all, people be blinking their headlights at me because that one headlight on the left is dim, but it's not out. It's fine. It'll be fine. I can see the road. I mean, it's bright enough to see the ground. So... people flashing their lights. And during the day, first thing in the morning, when the sun is coming up and it's like dusk, I can see. But there's people on the road I can tell they can't see because they're blinking their lights at me, telling me that my headlights are off. But it's dusk. I can see. If you can't see this big old truck at dusk, I think you need glasses. Something. You got astigmatism. You need LASIK or something, honey. I don't know. But it's crazy to me how people... I guess they're trying to help me, I guess. I get it, but... I kind of do the same thing when it comes to, like, tail lights out. If I see you got a tail light out or something, or a brake light, and you got your windows down, I'll roll up. I'll be like, hey, buddy, your right tail light is out. They're always like, oh, thank you. You know? But most of the time, people know about the headlights. They can physically see it. Where am I going to shower? You know what? I was going to go to this bridge overpass, but it looks like people are literally fleeing the state like crazy. I mean, there's a lot going on. There's a car right here driving like a maniac in front of me. Come on, man. He's got his hazards on. It's getting crazy, y'all. What is going on? I think people are starting to panic. Okay, it looks like he's looking for... Bro, what are you doing? Y'all, this car, 20 miles an hour, flashers on. I hope this ain't some little old person out here trying to flee south thinking that they're going north. Oh God, they're all over the road, y'all. Is this person having a medical emergency or something? Seriously, watch. I don't want to get right up on them because I don't want to scare them. But do you see? She's over the white line. She just went over the yellow line just a second ago. I hope you can see this. Okay, maybe she's just looking for her way. Babe, I hope whoever that is, please protect them, whether they're drunk, high, old. I'm trying to see, having a medical damn emergency. What is going on? It's 55. It's probably an old person. Hell, he's probably fleeing to his fucking boat. You know what I mean? He's probably got a damn boat over here off this inlet. He said, I saw what happened in Lahaina. I don't trust the government. He probably 80 years old, headed to his boat. I'm telling you. And he's smart if he is. Even in his old age, honey, you still got to keep fighting. Even in that old age, you got to keep fighting. Don't give up. Some of them old timers, they've seen a thing or two. You can't be mad at them. Probably shit that's been covered up by the government. Oh, the JFK files, was that released today or no? I don't know. But the news says it was on fire. You know, because the way they write shit. And it did say 2,000 acres in Key Largo. And that is a Key Largo address. But it's across the bridge. So that's good. But that bridge has land. And that's what's on fire. It's actually under the structure or by the structure. It's like right next to the bridge. So, and that's on that Card Road. It's on Card Road. So it's the bypass you can take from North Key Largo to get to Miami or like Homestead. However, 2,000 acres of land, that's a lot of land. That's a big, it's not a small brush fire. Y'all saw the picture. As far as the eye could see was on fire. That could get bad, really quick. I hope not. But I do need to shower. I need to eat. And I need to get the hell off this island and never come back. Where's this freaking overpass? I'm looking, y'all. I'm looking. I'm sorry. Where's my vape? Do you have my vape? There it is. God, I couldn't imagine if I didn't have resources right now, like money or stuff on me, what I would do. I should have left this morning. I woke up. I said, the cops don't really like me here. Maybe I should take off. But I wanted to spend some more time here because I wanted to go swimming because it was so pretty. So I said, no, Brooke, stay another day, save your money, ride this shit out. I didn't know about the fire. I didn't even know about the fire till it started at like 1:20 this afternoon. And I didn't even know about it till I was actually stuck in the traffic from it for like three hours. So anyways, I stayed, I hung out at the park, got in the ocean, and I'm glad I did that. I enjoyed myself both times, even though I don't like how people really respond to van lifers here. It is a beautiful island. I'm sure there's some decent food around here somewhere that's inexpensive. The Key West, southernmost restaurant, beachfront, 10 out of 10 establishment. Price, good, great price, affordable, okay? 10 out of 10 experience. I don't think I've ever given a restaurant a 10 out of 10 rating. It's great for the price point. I mean, wonderful. But I'm glad that I had 2 good trips here. I visited Key West back, I think, in like 23. It might have been the end of 20. I don't remember. I stayed for almost a month. Okay, I stayed in a hostel. I got the full hostel experience, all the state park experiences, all of the experiences on Duval. I went shopping, I went drinking, I did everything, rented bikes, you know, like I did so much on that first trip to Key West. I really got to enjoy Key West. This trip, I've really got to enjoy Key Largo. We did go to Key West. We ate. We spent the day down there. It was great. We went to Zachary Fort Park. I'm glad that I got to experience this twice. I've had a blast, even though I don't agree with the way that the city is being ran, but that's because I'm a moral person, okay? I'm probably not going to like any place that's being ran because everything is centered around money. And to me, that's evil. So I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. It's my own fault because of my beliefs. You know, it's not that I don't like this area. It's beautiful. Things just kind of don't make sense here when it comes to their economy. And then their infrastructure when it comes to natural disasters is concerning. I will never be back to these islands, so I'm glad that I experienced it twice. I got a healthy dose of Key Largo, a healthy dose of Key West. I've been all over Esmeralda, freaking Marathon. You know, I've had a blast. But I will never return here again because of this. It's opened my eyes up to a lot. As if Western North Carolina didn't. I don't think I'll ever get over that. I can't even put into words some of the stuff that I saw there. To see a whole city wiped to the ground, reduced to rubble. I've seen some things, but not in real life like that. And I think witnessing stuff in real life like that changes your whole fucking perspective. You have to go through things to know things. You have to go through things to obtain knowledge, wisdom. These natural disasters or whatever, this controlled fire that got out of control, shouldn't be happening. I'm about to just pull into a parking lot. My back hurts so bad from stress, and I got to drive at some point tonight. I don't know where I'm going to stop. I usually pre-plan my trips. I'll find stopping points, rest stops, 24-hour gas stations, truck stops. I like to be very particular about my itinerary when I travel because you got to be careful when you're out here on the road by yourself. You need to prepare in advance. It's not the type of thing where you can just take off and be like, oh, okay, I'll figure it out here and there. Sometimes I've done that, but that's only in Charleston or North Carolina, places that I'm familiar with. When we're talking about traveling states away to damn islands, I need to make some preparations, probably look at the news and make sure that I'm going to be able to get out, make sure that they haven't, I don't know, changed things. I think the later I wait, y'all don't understand. Look at this. Look at the oncoming traffic. Do y'all see those cars? Look at those cars. There's thousands of people fleeing right now. Why is there no cars in my lane? Why is there no cars heading my way? So I'm not overreacting because people are actually fleeing in droves. Look at this. Can y'all see those? I hope so. I think so. Cut this off so you can just watch the traffic for a second because this is crazy. For 50 miles heading north, people are evacuating. From Key West all the way to the top is 50 miles approximately, right? Or is it 100? No, I think it's 50. Damn, I need to look. I don't know. But it's just non-stop traffic the entire way. And it's been like this. Look. Oh my God. Look down the strip. This is crazy. Yeah, maybe I should have stayed in line, but I couldn't. Because here's the thing. If I would have stayed in line and that fire would have actually been right there at the front of US 1 on the Key Largo, border, If I would have stayed in line and waited 5-6 hours wasting time, there's no telling what could happen if I didn't get supplies. You need to get supplies and gas first. Anytime some shit pops off, gas, supplies, water, batteries. Listen, I wish I had the money to do stuff like that, but I don't think I need anything like that. I was more concerned about food and water because I didn't know how long they were going to have the bridge closed. If they were going to have the bridge closed for the next few days, we're going to have problems. We're going to have major problems. You know what I mean? If that bridge was to shut down for a week, we got to get food on a boat and get it here, or supplies by plane, or there's only so much food on these islands. There's only so many resources, and when shit goes south like that, people start to panic and they get crazy. Deathly crazy. So, I just don't like to play those games. So I wanted to get supplies. But God, the traffic going north right now, I bet you it is freaking intense. I think it would be better to wait a little while. I need to eat, shower, and come up with a map plan. I'm probably going to pass tolls, but I don't know if it'll take me around because it brought me through Homestead. And I want to go that same route. I don't want to go down 95. I want to go those backcountry roads. So I got to find a route. I just hope that not many people have my idea. Damn. Be back there on the backcountry roads holding me up. I'm trying to put miles between me and any freaking fire. God, I hope nobody dies. Hopefully they won't, because it's out in the middle of nowhere. It didn't appear to be any structures out there. Like I said, it looks to be off of the Greenlands of like an overpass road type of situation. It's a road, but there's like wetlands, which ain't wet, it's dry. That's why it's on fire. And it's all like shrubbery, bush, trees, random inanimate plants, okay? And that's what's on fire. But I didn't see any structures out that way, so hopefully there's no, like, you know, old people that are not watching the news or anything. Hopefully. I don't think so. I think it's a highway and there's nothing else out there. That's what it appears. $2,000 acres. Jesus Christ. It's crazy. I can't even conceptualize that. How many football fields would that be? Oh, I'm cramping so bad. Oh, my back's hurting too. We're going to stop and fill my gas tank up since gas is $2.99 here. I also probably should use the bathroom. I know that dire times call for dire measures, but I really don't want to get caught popping a squat. I already have one charge for peeing in public. I don't even know when I got that. I must have been on drugs because I don't even remember getting that charge. That's the one charge. I'm like, when did that happen? Oh, God, there's no gas. I think that's just broke. Oh, that one's broke too, though. Is she pumping? Yes, she's pumping. Okay. The pumps all have caution tape around them. What the hell? That's one of the first resources that's gonna go. Gas and food. Hello. Hey, Shane. Gregory. Oh, God, I'm sleeping. I'm so tired. All right, gas. Where'd my key do? Yeah. I'm sore from working out. I'm gonna have a nice time showering. It'll hurt. Pump is at 5. 5. Pump 5. Oh God, no. They had some loud music on. Oh, concrete, my hair looks crazy. I need to wash it. It has salt water in it. Dude. Let's go. Probably music. So first of all, he walked up and he fought that guy that I just shined the camera on. He walked up and freaking walked into the store stumbling and freaking he was trying to speed up to my pace to open the door for me. Y'all know I don't play that game. I don't. Ugh. We've talked about this before. So I literally picked up my pace, opened the door for him so that I could get in there first. And I'm walking around the store and I come out of the bathroom. He's standing there. And he's like, "You can go ahead." I'm like, "No, you can go ahead." He ain't trying to be nice. He's drunk. He's trying to smell my hair like Joe Biden Jr. People are weird. So weird. Okay, I'm going to take a bath. I'm going to focus. Where's my bath bag? My window covers are coming out the back of the damn truck. I got a truck bed full of water. Well, at least I got water for a while. And tuna and all that stuff. Chicken. I got some canned chicken. They had the Swanson that I like. And the tiny cans this time. I got applesauce, fruit, the cut fruit that lasts on the shelves. I forgot the milk and bread. Well, I barely got it all in there, but I got it in there. Only put 20 bucks in because that's all it needed. Okay. Where's the keys, Louise? Hey, buddy. Nice golf cart. People just ride them around here. It's kind of cool. Oh, God. Hold on, y'all. You know, I think the best thing to do is to head back the other way and prepare. There's 2 bridges that I can stop on the overhead shower and get the hell out of here. People are just coming in droves. And I just need to get out of here. Sorry, I'm looking for something. Why can't I ever find anything? Lord have mercy, I give up. Anyways, where's mine? There it is. Alright, let's go. Well, now that US 1 is open, I can get through. It says it's going to be slow, but I've got a 30-minute to an hour drive back anyways. I really wanted to be near the airport, but now that the thing is open, we can get the hell off the island and run for our lives. This is crazy. My head can't even fathom. Well, at least that gas station had gas for $2.99, which is probably one of the cheaper places to get it. And the one that I got it at earlier was $2.93, I think, something like that. So I've been able to find gas for cheap because this is, you know, the Keys. So you would expect for things to be more expensive. Is that a Subway? Shut the front door. Is it open? Is it open? Please be open. Please be open. I don't want to cook. I don't want to cook. I don't want to cook. I think it's open. I'm pretty sure it's open. Yes, it's open. What's it? Yo, is it 10 o'clock? They're closed. Shit. What time is it? What the fuck is this? 10. Alright. It's probably the perfect time to take a shower and get on the road. God. I was hungry. I still didn't eat dinner. I guess I could I don't know. People are just leaving in droves. This is crazy. Marathon Government Center. I might need to go have a conversation with some of them people. I feel like shutting the bridge down makes people panic even more, but I'm only starting to see them panic now that the news is out and it's been in the news. The media caught wind of it and the media is reporting on it. People are hauling ass. He said, I gotta get the hell out of here. Y'all get out of my way. Seriously, he is trying to ram through traffic right now. I'm following Pops. He seems like he's got some survival instincts. Get out the way, Honda. We're coming through. Black on black on black. Trucks. We rolling now. Seriously, Pawpaw. Pawpaw, you will survive a zombie apocalypse. Sub place, deli and liquor. I just want the deli. It's closed. Everything's gonna be closed. Wendy's closed. Well, at least I have stuff to eat. Where's that trail mix? What do I want? Damn, I wish I had some beef jerky. Is that McDonald's open? Ugh, I don't want that. I'm already going to be stressed out in the morning. That'll make it worse. I'll have a mental health breakdown being like, oh my God, I could have died yesterday. I don't even want to have McDonald's because it causes my mental health to go off the rail. Fast food is bad. That processed stuff interferes with your whole mentality. Damn, I was hoping there was like a Church's Chicken or something around here. The fuck do y'all eat after dark? Nothing? I guess not. KFC's closed. We don't eat after 9 o'clock in this town. No one? No one. Yeah, this ain't the town for me, fam. I wake up eating in my sleep like a crazy woman every night. I'll wake up, there'll be damn packages and damn cup holder. I'll be like, I'll inspect it. I'll be like, what did I eat last night? I have to inspect the packages to know what I ate because, you know, I don't know. I eat in my sleep. I've always done it. I'm not the only one. It's bad for you. You're not supposed to, but somehow I'm still in like a deficit of some sort, so I guess I need to just eat when I'm hungry. And that's what I do. And right now, I am so hungry. I am borderline cannibalistic, okay? Is that a word? I just made it up. That was a big one for me. On today's episode of Big Words with Brooke. I can't even get that out. Cannibalistic. Cannibalistic. Oh, wow, that's got 5 syllables. Is that what they call those? You know, the parts where you clap? Where are we going to shower? Okay, it's coming up. We're heading over bridges. I wonder what I want to cook. I might just have to eat a tortilla with some peanut butter. I feel like that's full survival mode. A can of water that I have to open with a damn can opener and a tortilla with some damn crunchy peanut butter from 2 months ago. I'll be in the throes of it. Oh, God. So the first thing I gotta do is find my shampoo, find my towel. I know where the towels are. I hope it ain't cold outside yet. I got the darn air going because they said smoke inhalation. You don't want to die from smoke inhalation. They said turn the AC on to get the air circulating so you're not breathing in the smoke. How crazy. They got a hurricane shelter here. In case of a hurricane, it's a big old hurricane shelter. Listen. That's probably the safest place if you're young, elderly. But if you lived through Y2K at the same time I did, I would suggest breaking and entering before I would go into a hurricane shelter. You got your better chances breaking into some abandoned house that has a basement, that's concrete, that has pipes that run into the ground, no windows. Oh, it's a hurricane, Brooke, not a tornado. They're going to drown. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah, that's funny. Oh, God, that's funny. Well, I guess you can't go. Well, the hurricanes touch down. I mean, tornadoes here. I don't know. Listen, though, I would still rather take my chances on my own than going to that damn shelter because of the way that people panic and the way that causes people to die. I just really would. I would rather take my chances breaking and entering into somebody's abandoned old brick home that's on high land, find the highest spot in the damn neighborhood, climb to the roof. Well, not the roof. I mean, get somewhere safe. Preferably the basement unless it starts to flood. No windows. No garage doors. Anything that's like a bunker. Go on, buddy. Go on. I'm merging. Alright, we're coming up on the bridge. God, the cars. This is crazy. Surely, all of these people are not going out for a night on the town at damn almost 11 o'clock, right? They're surely evacuating, right? I mean, clearly. I can't wait till in the morning. Evacuation route. Yeah, I know, buddy. There's only one tiny ass road. No shit, Sherlock. I can't believe they even got that sign up there. If you're that dumb to not know which way is north and south, you probably don't need to be damn traveling through the islands. You know what I mean? Call me crazy, but damn, people are dumb, ain't they? Evacuation route. No shit, Sherlock. I ain't got no Titanic sitting down in the damn Keys to carry me out of here. Of course it's this way. There's only one way. That's sad they even got to put signs up. It's like that whole heat index thing we were talking about today. Yes, people are that dumb. I'm so hungry. What if I would have got up to that park? So where we were cooking this morning was right there by where the fire is. It's like up and up, like down the highway, down Card Road. If you go down Card Road, you hit the North Keys, the North Key Largo. Right there is where we were cooking in North Key Largo. So it's right off of Card Road. If we would have went to cook over there for dinner an hour earlier, a few hours, I don't even think it was that much. Because we went to the park and there was no traffic. Then we come out of the park and it was traffic. I don't know. If we would have just went over there earlier, I don't know what would have happened. I bet they had to evacuate everything over there. The people. Because, you know, like that Reef Club was down there. Remember the Reef Club that we saw the other day? And we were like, what do they do down there? There's neighborhoods over there, too, on the other side of the road. I just hope it doesn't spread. And I will never be back here again. I don't care if I win a trip. I'll sell it and use the money I make to go somewhere else. I'm not joking. I sat here and played out Final Destination shit all day long, and then some Final Destination shit pops off. I don't care if it's a small fire and it's on the other side. I don't care. It's the potential. It's the principle. That's what's concerning. Hold on, I'm looking where I can pull off. There's a back road. There's a back road. If I can find a back road that ain't got no damn houses on it, I ain't trying to get shot trying to wash my ass, okay? This is Florida. They tote guns here. Stand your ground laws. We don't play those games either. I see a trespassing sign, my ass is gonna get missing real quick. I grew up in the South. You roll up on the wrong property, some old man having a bad day and dementia, and it's over for you. Pow, shotgun, damn to the chest. Is this a pull-off point? I think it is. Hold on. It is. I'm just gonna do it, y'all. Fuck this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna back in right here, and I'm gonna do this real quick. Hold on. If the police show up, the neighbors, I don't see no neighbors. There is like a apartment complex right there, but ain't nobody damn looking out at me right now. Let me angle the truck so nobody can see. Cut the lights. Find my shampoo and towel first, and then what I'm gonna wear. You gotta do this in an organized fashion. I don't really want to have the lights on, but give me a second. I guess I gotta have it on for a second. Gotta find everything. Body wash. You know what? I think I'm just gonna use shampoo, and somebody just pulled up. Oh, it's just some car. Looks like he's probably headed home. He's from Virginia. He ain't worried about me. He's headed home. Brooke, make yourself make sense. Y'all know what I mean. He's headed back to his resort, probably. He's headed down to the Key West. Alright, shampoo. Towel. Damn it. Oh, it's chilly now, y'all. It is. It's chilly as fuck. Fuck! Well, it looks like we're taking a cold-ass shower. Give me a second. Damn it, Bobby. I need this. What the fuck is going on with this damn... Damn it. Towel. Shirt. Pants. I think it's going to be kind of chilly heading back up north, so I'm going to grab pants, long shirt. Pants, long shirt. I gotta turn this off and start on my hair. Where did that bottle of water go? Pants, long shirt. We'll throw the shirt on first because it'll cover my everything. And I'm just going to have to get these clothes wet. I can't just take my clothes off and go naked out here, y'all. As much as I would love to. Where is my... I can't find nothing. I'll move the seat all the way back. I need the water. There it is. Well, I guess it's good my window cover's down in case the police pull up. I can see them coming from behind me. Ain't that sad? I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. This is crazy. Alright, let's do it. It's cold, y'all. I think I want another towel. Seriously, it's cold. I want both of them. One for my hair and one for my body because it's that cold. Well, at least I'll be showering under the stars. Alright, shampoo. Oh, I gotta wet my hair first. And I might need another one of these. Damn it. Can y'all see me? Oh, God. Alright. God, it's cold. Shit. Fuck. Shit. God, please don't let the police roll up. Oh, that's my pants. Fuck, it's cold. Where's the shampoo? I can't see nothing. Oh my God, are you fucking for real? Jesus, please help me. Jesus, Jesus, it's cold. I have sensory issues really bad. And it looks like a car might be coming over here. I got a car coming out of this apartment complex. They can suck it. The island is literally on fire. I can't leave. I'm trying. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need more shampoo. more water. The wind's blowing. Okay. Lather this shit off. Salt water. Okay. Okay, focus. God dang the wind. Alright, listen. I usually use a loofah, but I'm not right now. I gotta do all my trouble spots. Shut up. Watch out. Alright. Follow me, running. Oh, I put way too much soap. Alright. Okay. Excuse me while I watch my body. Well, the good thing is I have a great system. Alright. Damn it, Bobby. Trying to scrub some of the fucking dead skin off. I exfoliate pretty regularly and roughly, so. Alright, we're gonna come out of this bra and pants. Give me a second, please. I got cars going by. No, I don't. Perfect. Perfect. Shit. I dropped my towel. Shit. I'm tired around me. I'm fucking freezing. I feel like I'm in fucking jail right now. Seriously, this is what it feels like to take a shower in jail. Ooh. Alright, come on, man. Get off. Alright, wet clothes. Off. I'm actually gonna place these in a bag. I'm so cold. I hear cars coming. Gotta hurry. Shit. Okay. Shit. God, I almost flashed the camera. I don't think you can see anything, but still, that'd be my luck. I can't find my pants. Where are my pants? My shoes are wet. Alright, let me dry my feet. Oh God, I'm starting to feel better. Oh my God. I should have done this when it was still warm. But first of all, I ain't been able to find a spot because of the traffic. Pants. Okay. Oh God. I do feel better. It's fine. I'm going to find Q-tips and make sure that all this mascara is off my face because I have a feeling it's not. I didn't put that shampoo on my face because it has fragrance in it, and sometimes stuff like that will cause me to have acne. We are going somewhere that is not on fire. Okay? Half of the work is done. here's the plan, Stan. I don't want to blow up this spot, and I've already been loud, and it's cold, and I'm sure by now the cops probably know I'm here. Oh, there goes the Jeep. If they don't, they will. Clothes. I cannot forget to wash these. I'm going to put them right there. God. Shoes. I need my shoes. Damn it. My feet are clean. Damn it, Bobby. Alright, I got them. Ouch, my hips. Alright, let's go. Let's rock and roll before the cops show up. And I get a ticket. Alright. Well, the good news is, at least for our drive, wherever we go, at least we will have a clean ass, okay? Let's go. I'm going, I'm trying. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright, let's see what the damage is. Oh, yeah. Mascara. I knew it. And at least I got them wet. Hold on 1 second. I knew I said we were going, but I gotta get this off my face. I can't breathe, y'all. Can't think. I got makeup all under my eyes. Where is some moisturizer? Hey, there's an eye cream. Good. I can get the makeup off with this eye serum. I use a lot of like crazy eye stuff or like anything that's liquid to get makeup off with. A lot. What is it going to do? All it's going to do is kind of marinate in your skin. You know what I mean? Like, you can never have too much serum, can you? I mean, unless it's retinol and you're burning your skin off. But all I had was eyebrows and mascara, so perfect. Okay. Perfect. Where's the baby wipe? Alright, there's that. Here's this one. Lay those over there so they can dry. Let that dry. Where is... There they are. I see them. Damn, my phone. Oh, damn, is that my vape too? Probably. Where's that? Shit, Bobby. You for real right now? Yo. Did I drop it on the ground or did I just throw it somewhere? I think I dropped it on the freaking floor. God darn it, man. Why can't shit just go right once? I don't even have another one. I done lost like 3 of them today. I don't give a fuck if you're pissed, buddy. Suck a chicken. Pull off. He's probably pissed I'm sitting at the end of his neighborhood washing my ass. I can't help it. There it is. It's on the fucking dash. It was my phone that fell that I heard. Sorry. I'm losing my mind. People give me anxiety. Living out of a car gives me anxiety. Because there's always like this. You can tell that people are not happy that you simply exist in a car. It pisses people off. It's crazy. I mean, it's really crazy. I never expected this. I really never expected this. The way that people treat van lifers, homeless people. I had no clue. I would have never knew that society treated people this way if I wouldn't have lived it. And I really feel like there's a reason that God's put me through it. Has to be. So it looks like I got 90% of this off. I should have probably just used that soap, but I don't want the fragrance. So it looks pretty good. Do I look tired yet? Because I am. Alright, let's hope that there's something at a gas station I gotta eat. Let's head out. Let's see here. Alright, let's go. Got a truck pulling up on me. Lord, let's go. Alright. Alright, are you whipping a U-turn or... creeping, trying to look at my truck? That's that truck that just drove by. So it's somebody come to the end of the road to see what was going on, drive by, revving their engine, and then circle the block and come back. And at that point, my lights are on. And we're pulling off. So weird. Yeah, he probably lives down the road, probably has cameras up or something. I don't know. I can't make sense of people. All I know is sometimes I pull up in certain places and they know that you're a van lifer, and they'll come and call the law, or they'll come and confront you or say something, or really it's a lot of passive aggressive behavior, honestly. They'll call the law. They won't confront you. That's the thing. They'll never confront you. They'll call the law. They'll call the city. They'll complain to somebody, and it's passive aggressive. They'll never actually come to you and have a conversation with you and say, hey, we've had a problem with van lifers in this area before. You're not going to be a problem, are you? And I'd be like, oh, God, no. I pick up trash for fun sometimes. Like, no, I don't piss and urine everywhere. No, I would never do stuff like that. Like, but they don't. They just lump everybody in, and they assume that we're all the same and that we're all lazy and don't want to go find a bathroom. How many times a day do we go find a bathroom? I would be willing to bet 6 to a dozen times a day. Like, I use the bathroom 3 or 4 times before I even go on live. I wake up and drink 2 bottles of water first thing in the morning. Usually starting when I first get up, and that's usually early. This is going to throw my schedule off, and I just got it back on track. This stress ain't no joke. Bro, is it 55 now? Let me get off my ass. Why don't you just pass me since you want to speed? I don't understand people. If you want to speed, go speed. But pass me. Don't ride my ass for 6 miles. Like I'm going to go faster, because I'm not. And there's so much traffic. We need to space out. We don't have a lot of first responders available right now. There's planes in the sky. I've been seeing them going back and forth. I wonder where they're going. Probably to collect water, right? How do they even do that? That's interesting. Do they like fill it up and then it comes out like a drop chute? Or like, I'm so stupid. Do they have like a cup that hangs at the end, or a bucket that hangs at the end of the plane? I don't think I've ever seen them drop water on a fire. I don't think so. Maybe if I saw it, I'd be like, yeah, I do know how they do that. I can't recall how they collect water and do that. Troll alert. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sorry. Oh, Lord. People are just stupid. We're sitting here talking about how the government has failed the entire world, and people still believe in lies. It's sad. You know, losing my daughter, having my daughter illegally stolen from me, and being charged with crimes that I didn't commit really opened my eyes to the realities of society. I don't know if it would have ever happened if that didn't happen. Because that's really what woke me up. That's when I woke up. It's like I wasn't even conscious before 2019. I don't understand, but when COVID happened, it changed my life. I knew I had to get clean. The world is literally burning around me. That made me open up I lived in like this false reality of safety. And COVID showed me that everyone can be touched. Everyone. Life is fragile, and we could all die in the blink of an eye. And so I got clean, because I'd been wanting to be clean. And I don't know. I don't know if things would have went down the way that it did if the government wouldn't have stolen my child. I'd probably still be living in this fantasy world that I was, because I was absolutely living in a fantasy world. I was oblivious to everything. Forever 21 went on a damn business. Did y'all see that? They filed for Chapter 11 this morning. Not one of the damn best darn clothing stores left in the mall going out of damn business. Yep, sure did. The domino effect took place damn 2 years ago. It's just continuing. Layoffs, Chapter 11. Is it 13 or 11? I think it's 11. Brooke, you should know this. You know anything. Bankruptcy. Everybody's filing for bankruptcy. Big businesses too. Hell, I heard the first quarter of this year was so bad that companies such as Target are talking about bankruptcy. Could you imagine if we lost Walmart and Target? I mean, yeah, we'd still have Publix, but who can afford that shit? Trader Joe's ain't even an actual grocery store. That's a specialty store. Anybody that shops at Trader Joe's only is an idiot. Same thing goes for Publix. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. Why would you want to pay 3 times for an item? I'm being logical. I'm talking facts. And it's a fact that anyone that would choose to pay triple the price of an item is a damn idiot. I don't care if you got it or not. It's irresponsible. Especially if you got a family. You never know what could happen tomorrow. You know, like the government, like the world getting shut down for a damn year and everybody being laid off and nobody being able to bring in an income. You never know what could happen. I just think as a parent, as a household leader, it's irresponsible to spend your money at Publix. But what would happen if Walmart and Target filed for Chapter 11? I don't even know how many workers Walmart has. I would be willing to bet into the tens of thousands. Probably 50, hundreds, maybe even hundreds of thousands. I mean, there's no clue. Target too. They might not have as many employees in stores as Walmart, but still, it would take an impact. It would make an impact in a negative way. With the stocks, you know, going down, and then these companies talking about Chapter 11 and stuff, I just really pray. And then everything on fire, planes falling out of the sky, children missing, politicians stealing money, finally getting arrested, yay for that, you Elon and Trump. But like, it's crazy out here now. Like, I'm glad I got clean, because if I wasn't clean, I'd probably be losing my mind. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I was oblivious to a lot, but I still kept up with, like, pop culture and the news, and, like, I would glance at things, but I didn't really have an opinion because I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything. Not like I do now. Like, and I know nothing in the comparison to, like, things that I need to learn when it comes to politics and economy and finances. Like, even just, like, large corporations and stuff, there's so much that I want to know about. But prior to being clean, I would glance at stuff I didn't really have an opinion. So thankfully there's nobody in front of me. There's cars behind me, but like, I got the open road right now, so that's good. I'm hoping to find a gas station so I can grab something to eat. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to eat junk because it's too late to cook and the wind is rough. That's why these fires are bad. So I need to focus on finding something for dinner so that I don't feel like crap in the morning, because when I get stressed out like this, I can't eat. So while I have an appetite, I need to eat. We were supposed to eat at like 6 o'clock this afternoon when we got stuck in traffic. Somebody said it was a car crash that had caused the fire, and I went to go look up the article for myself, and I found 2 different articles that said the Key Largo was on fire, and Key Largo is on fire, but it's not where I was, it's not where I was. It's not far. We were over there this morning, exactly where it is. We were over there this morning. So I got kind of lucky that I didn't go eat earlier, because they probably would have been over there to evacuate me. They wouldn't have sent me north. They would have sent me south. But still, I'm kind of glad that we didn't go through there, because that would have really put me into a meltdown. If I would have been stopped in the middle of the street and the cops were like, you got to turn around, there's a fire over there, I would have had a heart attack probably. What do you mean? Why have we not got some kind of advisory on our phone? Where's the firefighters? I would have been freaking, y'all. I would have been asking the cop this 100%, wasting his time worrying about shit I can't fix. Shit was wild. Absolutely wild. All of it. This whole experience. This makes me change my mind about going to a lot of islands. There's a lot of islands I want to visit. Not anymore. And hell, ask yourself this. Why is this just happening in America? I know that natural disasters happen everywhere, but don't it seem like they're popping off a lot more here than other places? When have we ever had this many fires? We've got like 20 states right now battling wildfires that sporadically just sprung up out of nowhere. It don't make sense, y'all. There was almost 300 fires burning at the same time in North Carolina just a few weeks ago. I do believe that some of those are still burning. What is going on? Is somebody setting them? Is God angry? Is this his wrath? Is that how they say that? Wrath? Wrath? You know what I mean. It's weird. I ain't never seen disaster like this in my life. It's got to be Revelations. I know that natural disasters have always happened, but not like this. At this rate, we'll all be dead by 2050 from fucking natural disasters and the lack of FEMA and infrastructure. Swear to God, every day. It's just 40 tornadoes here. Flooding here. Support, okay? But I will agree that scientifically something's going on in our atmosphere. Days are getting hotter. It's not snowing in places it used to snow. We're not seeing the winters like we used to see. The seawater's all messed up. The coral reefs are done. The whole world's polluted. I don't doubt that is affecting the climate. I'm not arguing that it doesn't. What I do argue is that we not rush into putting all of our faith into EV and green energy or whatever. It's just not, we're not there. We're not there. Sorry, cars. I did see where Trump overturned Biden's EV policy in California. Apparently everybody was like mandated or something to have an EV by like 2020 something or whatever, and I don't remember the details because I'm Dory from Finding Nemo. So Trump, he changed that. I guess what is that, to override something? I don't know how to, he changed the policy. So Californians, you get to keep your gas cars. Thank God, because at this rate, with people destroying Teslas, we're not going to have any cars left by 2030. People are selling their Teslas. I've been seeing several reports of burning Teslas. Cars being, we just read one, Molotov cocktailed. People are pissed. And Tesla's tanking apparently in the stocks. I don't know much about stock market, so I might be saying some shit wrong. But it looks like their stocks are dropping. Is that how you say that? Tesla ain't doing too well right now. Elon don't care. He's a freaking billionaire. I don't know if Tesla crashed and burned, if he'd even care. He's so happy about his legacy right now and damn Doge. I don't think he cares. He might. I don't know. I haven't seen him give a statement on it. You know, the stock's dropping for Tesla, and people burning his cars and selling them. But this started happening back when Trump was elected, and it was reported that Elon was going to be working as the head of Doge or whatever. Well, it was initially reported that Vivek Ramaswamy was going to be head of Doge with Elon, but he, I guess, is going to Ohio, Arkansas, somewhere to be a damn governor, apparently, something like that. So anyways, that kind of threw me for a loop, which caused me concern. But just because I don't agree with Elon's personal life doesn't mean that he's still not leaving a great legacy behind. It's just, I wish that his personal values align more with the conservative values. Maybe he'll get there. Trump was a playboy just like Elon. He sure was. Dated all kinds of supermodels and clearly paid for sex. And, let's just be honest. Stormy Daniels, okay? He clearly was a playboy that spent money and enjoyed beautiful women. And I think Elon is in that era now. We typically see this mid-40s, 50s, and sometimes even in the 60s. We like to call it a midlife fucking crisis. I think Trump, it just came with the culture of who he was. But Elon maybe just, I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I know he wants to populate Earth and give back and blah, 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 blah. But this ain't the way to go about it. I don't know. It's a little different than Trump, in my opinion. Trump wasn't having all these babies. Yeah, he had 4. That's different than almost 14, fam. 14 is like a football team, ain't it? How many you need to scrimmage? I don't know. But I would assume around 14. It's crazy. And those are the ones that are just confirmed. For all we know, he's got 30 more somewhere getting born in a lab right now. You know what I mean? It's kind of concerning. I'm not saying it's a problem. There's sperm donors that have, essentially given their left, at sperm banks. And I saw one guy, he had, dozens or hundreds of children. It was crazy. Anyways, it's still wrong, though. Like, when God said something and multiply, he didn't mean in like a polyamorous way. Is that what that is, when like people are like swingers and they like got sister wives and stuff? Listen, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I'm bouncing questions off myself. But yeah, I don't think that that's what God meant, because it's supposed to be a union, a bond between him. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It was cute seeing little X run around with Trump. That was so cute. He seems to really like Trump. Kids are a great judge of character. Wonderful judge of character. I think this little old person is asleep behind the wheel, y'all. Oh, God. Nothing else. Well, I will say that the Verizon phone does work better than the Boost mobile phone most of the time. Oh, God. Well, I don't smell like ocean water now. It's not the most ideal thing, but I'm going to tell you what. You go a day without showering, that's better than nothing. And if it's warmer outside and you have the time to focus and you're somewhere private, then you can probably do it even better than that. I need to find like maybe more secluded places and stuff. I mean, I ain't hurting nobody by showering with my clothes on. And this is a beach. Mom, Papa, I'm hungry. So I sat on the island for like 3 hours waiting for the green light to get through the traffic, and then we realize that it's on fire. So then I go and buy supplies, and my phone's not working. I get into damn Winn-Dixie. I'm trying to call people. I went there. I thought, where's the damn phone towers are down. Systems are down. Remember Hialeah? Remember they couldn't call nobody. Okay? There was no telecommunications, okay? It made things worse because nobody could get in touch with anybody else, which leaves everybody not knowing what the hell is going on. But then I get back out of the car. I pack the truck like a mad lady. Oh, God. And then I'm like, well, shit. If the front of the island's on fire, I need to get over a bridge towards water. So I start heading south towards Key West. But then I get down here and find out that, damn, I didn't even get to Key West. But I went to, like, Esmeralda or whatever it's called. And then I get to, like, Esmeralda and realize, oh, crap, the road's open. Somebody told me. Thank you, Critter, I think. I think that's who said it. And so I'm like, all right, let's turn around. So we got gas for cheap, supplies, and we're gonna go through the, I'm making it over the bridge tonight. Once I make it somewhere over the bridge, then I'll be fine. I can find parking, but we're making one stop for food, and we're going over the damn bridge. I'm just interested to see what Key Largo looks like up north. I'm gonna tell you what. If I ever have to come back here again, I know the damn island pretty well now. All the islands, because of the situation. It had me so worried y'all was about to call, like, my brothers and stuff and be like, listen. I'm stuck in Key Largo. I just wanted to let you know I love you, and yeah. Oh, God. Pray for me. We don't talk. We both live, everybody lives busy lives, and everybody's out of state, and everybody is busy. You know how things get when you get kind of separated. My mom was the glue that held the family together, so when she went, we all kind of fell apart. The whole family. From the grandparents to the grandmas to the aunts to the kids. I mean, it fell apart when my mom died. So, it's unfortunate. And we weren't raised to be close siblings anyways, actually. So, it's kind of fucked up, but there wasn't a real appreciation for family in our family. It was surface level. To the outside world, I'm sure it looked like we were just a normal family, but it was surface level, and it was all for looks, you know. The whole family always cared what everybody else thought, and so they would hide secrets and lie and cover up shit and tell white lies to cover up the truth. And like my mom, I remember her being hyper fixated on what society thought of her and her, you know, just everything. And from an early age, I did not give a fuck. And it's probably because my mother gave a fuck too much, and I saw how it affected her and her mental health. And I think, you know, the whole family was like that. Even my siblings are like that now. They care what the outside world thinks of them, and I've never given a fuck. These people are irrelevant. They're not here to judge me. Only God can do that. You should never let what other people think of you hold you back from living your life. And I watched my mother struggle with, what is it called, like societal pressure of just trying to keep up with the Joneses. It's just crazy. She was a good woman, but we were very different people. We were almost polar opposites in a sense. Not that she was evil or bad, but we were just kind of opposite in a lot of ways. The older I get, the more I result back to like her behavior and like her frame of thinking. Today, when I was fucking supermarket sweeping, I said, God, I look like my mother right now. Like, I literally thought it as I was, like, tossing water case by case like a damn, like I was trying to complete some damn challenge in the military on a rope course somewhere. I'm, like, throwing shit, and I'm like, God, I'm having Y2K flashbacks. At least during Y2K, we had months to prepare for it. A natural disaster like this, you don't have time to prepare, and that's why it's important that every second counts. To get supplies, to get gas, to get a plan, to start moving, to get in the car, to seek shelter, whatever it might be. Sometimes you only have minutes. And you better make them count, because I can promise you one thing, when some shit goes down, the government ain't coming to help you. That's a fact. That's like statistically proven at this point just in the past 3 years, since Lahaina. That's like literally statistically proven that the government is not going to come help us when this shit goes down. How many times have they been there when it's happened? I can't remember one. Matter of fact, when Western North Carolina happened, wasn't Kamala and Joe both at the beach? I could be wrong, but as I recall, when we needed boots on the ground in Western North Carolina, the president and the assistant president were both on fucking vacation. Now, I could be wrong. It might have been a different natural disaster, but there was a natural disaster that took place, and both of them were on vacation, on a beach, kicking their feet up. It's ridiculous. The greenhouse dispensary. Pennies. I can't wait to see this traffic. I wish this damn car would get out of my damn way. There ain't no passing lanes either. That's another thing. Once you're on this highway, honey, you're stuck. There ain't nowhere to turn around. You might have to go 5 to 10 miles and be able to turn around. But for the most part, you're stuck behind the car, and there's cars stuck behind you, and it's single file in this bitch and single filed out this bitch. It's crazy. You know, and they ooh, let me tell you, they got a big enough budget. They could actually widen this road, and they need to, and they will eventually. They'll have to. They'll have no choice. The traffic, the population, the people, the tourists. It might be damn 2050 before they do it, but it's going to have to happen. This is dangerous as hell. And I hope nothing ever bad happens here. But it looks like bad stuff's already happened. Irma, that hurricane in 1935. They've had a few hits over the past 100 years, you know. Welcome to Florida. I guess that's a Florida thing. It's part of Florida, you know. Hey, Judy. Long time no see. Hello, hello. The line of cars behind me is crazy. Listen, I have mad respect for anybody that's leaving tonight and driving north. Mad respect. Because I really felt like I was the only one panicking until I started seeing everybody evacuating. Thank God. I smell it. Oh my God, y'all, I smell it. Whew, it smells like, almost like burnt rubber. Oh my God, but it smells like a wildfire. Like, it smells like a fire outdoors. It smells like a fire outdoors. But, it's the marsh. It's that wet one. Well, the dry one. They said to keep the air circulating. I'm going to cut the air back on. They said not to breathe that shit in. So I'm about to end up back in Key Largo. I think this is the last bridge. Yeah, it is. It's got the metal grate. If you lived on this island, I would recommend to have a boat. It would be dumb as hell to live on this island without a boat. You need an escape plan. I know I sound crazy, y'all, but I'm not. What if some of them people that lived in Lahaina would have had a boat? Things might have been a little different. I just think that if you were to put yourself in the situation where your resources are limited, you're surrounded by water or mountains or a hard to reach area, I think that the proper thing to do is to prepare yourself for worst case scenario in the event of the island catching on fire. I wonder how many people took off on boats tonight to go sleep in their nice boat somewhere and drop an anchor and just chill out there all night. I'm sure there's people that did. There's people that have beautiful damn yachts sitting on their back porch, you know what I mean? Like in the backyard. That sleep it's got 2-3 bedrooms in it down here. But even just having some kind of damn boat to just get you off the shore. A little speedboat of some sort, or what do they call them? Like those little fishing boats. It looks like a canoe, but it's bigger. Is that a John boat? I think it's for fishing. They're usually like army green or, yeah, beige. And they got like a little damn Honda motor or Suzuki on it, and you can damn speed the hell up out of there. Something. I could not live here without, I couldn't live here. What are you talking about? I could never live here. I'd never get any sleep. Be stressed looking at the damn weather all the time. Running all over the island and making sure there's no more fires. Oh, this car is boring me. We've been holding up traffic for a while. Impeding traffic. Impeding traffic. I didn't know that you could smell a wildfire for like 30 miles, but apparently you can, because I smell it. Damn it. I can't get the air to feel good. It's too cold. It's too hot. I mean, it could be me. I'm too cold. I'm too hot. Oh, thank God they're turning. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. You knew I was past my breaking point. Thank you, Jesus. Boss, get in the turning lane. I don't know where I'm headed, but I'm headed north. As soon as I get over that bridge, I'm finding somewhere to sleep because I'm exhausted. This has stressed me out. I hope all my water doesn't get stole off the back of my truck. I'll find somewhere to damn stuff. Well, at least I got enough water for damn next month. I think about 8 to 10 cases. I go through like a case or two a week, depending on where I'm at. Yeah, that might last me a month, maybe a month and a half, which is fine. I always need water. The more the merrier. I wish I had a damn like 100-gallon tank or something back there, you know? Wouldn't that be nice? portable, they make them, and they actually like strap into your truck and everything. But I was thinking the other day, I've been needing to get a gas can for forever. I really need it. I mean, I don't ever run out of gas, but it would be nice to have some gas in a can on hand. I don't know. I guess at this point, I'm becoming a freaking hoarder for household items because I'm living out of a car and I always need stuff. But my house becomes a mess because there's so much stuff in here and it gets disorganized easily. But I guess I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. I do need to pull everything out of the truck and reorganize everything. We'll probably do that in the next 2 or 3 months when we go back up north to like North Carolina to check my P.O. box and to do whatever else I can do. 11. Food. I'm hungry. When's the last time you had 7-Eleven gas station food? It's been a while for me. It's been a while since I had gas station food. Come on, dude. I'm hungry and you're in my way. Oh my God. Jesus. Y'all be in the tiniest cars that can't damn drive. Oh God. There it is. What you want to eat, boss? Reopen Highway C. Which one is that? Oh God. What are you talking about? Pizza. That does sound good. I don't know where that. I don't know. It looks like I might have to maybe just head up north 1. Snickers bar. Yeah, they're not going to tell us anything else tonight. 7 hours ago. There's not even an update recently. So this is what they do. They hide shit from the public. Then they act like it's not a problem. And then it turns into fucking Lahaina. Please pray for the people of Key Largo and Homestead and Miami-Dade and all of that. Because they need it. Ugh. You can smell the fire in the air. My shoes are still wet. Damn it, Bobby. Oh, and I ain't even got no jacket on, y'all. Or bra. I just really ain't got no class. Ugh. Damn, it's cold enough. I think I need socks, y'all. Not right now, but before I go to bed, I gotta put some on. Well, my hair's clean. I'm cleaner. So, things are fine. Could be worse. Yeah, this is the 7-Eleven that we stopped at like 30 minutes ago, and goddamn, it's probably longer than that. This is crazy. You can literally smell the smoke. Oh, you can see it. It's like fog. I wonder how bad it's gonna get when we get up there. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. I forgot my damn card. I dropped the card. I'm so tired. I'm fine. I need to eat. Once I eat, I'll be good to go for like 3 or 4 hours. It's just that I skipped dinner and my sugar's low. Where did I throw the card? Y'all. Oh my God. What have I done? Where did it go? There it is. God, Brooke. Get it together. I told you I get loopy when my sugar gets low. They got music on in here. They got the music playing from there like a nightclub. I kind of... Damn it, I'm dropping everything, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Butterfingers, anxiety, you know. The world's on fire. It causes me to melt down, honey. Oh, I'm sorry, Joan. You know, well, I'm in the Florida Keys and the world's on fire. I'm gonna get back to the island. I'm trying to get off an island and like somewhere where I'm safe. I'm just freaking out, but it's fine. Welcome to the Hot Mess Express. Please keep all legs and arms inside of the vehicle. We do not allow crying, and we do not make emergency stops for anything. The plane is taking off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong direction. Not me going the wrong direction. Damn it, Bobby. I'm so hungry. Y'all, we were supposed to get dinner at like 6:30. And then we didn't. We never made it. We haven't had time. We've been too busy running around for damn supplies. Can I go that way? Alright, yes. I should have went. It's fine. Gives me time to open my Sammy. Shit, no, there's cars coming that way. Watch out, everybody. Alright, sandwich. I gotta, damn that damn thing. Where's that shit at? Cut it off. It gets on nerves. It gives me anxiety. I usually keep my phone on silent, but here we go. We gotta get in front of these losers. Now y'all want to speed. But y'all don't want to go to speed limit. And all of a sudden when the speed limit changes and I get the opportunity to pass them, all of a sudden they want to speed up, but they weren't even doing the speed limit to start with. Or even if the speed limit doesn't change. Ooh, this tuna is loud. Well, I don't smell fire anymore. Alright, we're in Key Largo. I think it's about 12 miles to the end of the island. $12 miles and we're free. Tuna. We might. It's a little dry, but it's okay. Those carbs, don't that turn into sugar? I hope so. Damn, I ain't got no water. Are you for real right now? I just use it to wash my hair. Damn it, Bobby. Oh my god. What is the speed limit? I feel like I'm flying. Hold on. I feel like I'm hauling ass. No, I'm not. I'm doing the speed limit. Where's that Baby Bell? Baby Bell. And I was actually surprised somehow this was only $8. Usually these sandwiches are $6. So I don't know how that happened, but I got a Slim Jim, 2 Baby Bell cheeses, and a sandwich. It's the best I could do, man. I'm doing the best that I can. I know it's not the best, but at least the damn tuna has a little bit of protein, and the white bread will bring my sugar back up, and the cheese and meat ain't that bad for you. Not in this quantity. Shit, I see cop lights. What the hell is happening? Y'all, look. Why is the cops rushing this way? Y'all see that? What the hell's going on back there? God, today has just been wild. Somebody probably had to call 911. He's probably over this area. And all responders got sent to the top of the island to try to contain the fire. Yes. Cops blocking off the road, trying to direct traffic, keep people away from the fire. Because, you know, I don't know what it is, but for some reason, white people, when they see or hear a noise, they just got, or when they Yes. When they see commotion, they run towards the commotion to see what's going on. I guess all communities kind of do it, but I feel like that's why, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a stereotype that fits. The whole white people tripping and falling in horror movies. And I'm accident prone. So I'd get a head start at my killer and then trip over my own damn feet. So I ain't no better. I'm just saying. They hear a noise. They're like, let me go check that out. Half naked while it's raining and dark. And no shoes on. You know what I mean? Oh wow, there's EMS. What is going on? Well, I really hope it's not another fire, y'all. I'm really concerned. Well, at least then I can get up north. That's weird. It's usually really quiet around here by this time because everybody either has work or, you know, downtown, of course. You get into the bar areas, yeah. There's stuff going on, but I woke up the other night and I stayed downtown and it was like Friday or Saturday. Anyways, it was Saturday or Sunday. Saturday. Anyways, I woke up early in the morning and it was actually quiet. I expected it to be loud all night, but it wasn't. It was early. I don't know, maybe bar let out time, 1:30, 2 o'clock, and it was quiet. There wasn't no people walking down the street drunk. So like I said, they seem to have people in check around here. So, I mean, I guess that's great, but like, I hope they don't harass the people that do want to go have a good time and do whatever. They have every right to do whatever they want. I think I'm going to save this one for tonight. I know I'm going to want it. This is the Tabasco Slim Jim. I got dude on my ass right now. Watch. That's what I'm talking about. Like, please get the fuck away from me, dude. He's looking through my fucking mirrors, trying to see what I'm doing in here. Because my interior light's on, which is expected, but like, come on, man. Mind your business, lady. You want a bite? Oh shit. I'm doing 60. Lord, I'm gonna get a ticket. I gotta get off this island. I need water. Can you do me a favor? Will you roll down that back window, climb out on the truck bed, and grab me some water, please, and then climb back in? I really don't want to have to stop. I'm joking. I would never put your life in danger like that. Key Largo. I want to see how bad the traffic's gonna be. Damn. Look at that. Alright. We are rolling. Damn it, Bobby. I thought that sign back there said 35. Why else? These people are ready to get off the island like I am. I'm following traffic. It's an emergency situation. Fuck that speed limit sign. Seriously. Oh, wow. What is this? They got, like, arrows set up and shit. I feel it. Is that road work smoke or is something else on fire? That's road work. Well, at least a little of their budget goes back into the infrastructure. I wonder if I gotta watch. Oh my god, there's so much shit in this seat. Baby Jesus, please give me a bottle of water. Come on, Jesus. Damn it, hurry. See. Damn it. I'm so thirsty, I'd be willing to let a camel spit in my mouth right now. Seriously, I'm about to die from thirst. I feel the bread stuck in the nape of my neck. It's like right in the nape of my neck. I'm completely joking. Well, from here on out, the gas will just keep going up and up in price. This tuna's got to go, honey. Oh, hell no. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay the hell in here. Water. Y'all, I look like a crazy woman with 50 damn packs of water back there. I know. That's funny. It's dark. I know. Yeah, we're escaping from a fire right now. Can I go out there? Turning my teeth, sorry. Alright. Let's see what the strip looks like. We're going down US 1 now. We'll be at the bridge in like probably less than 10 minutes. People are out and about big time. What time is it? It's almost 12 o'clock at night. Yes, the traffic, we're rolling up on it. Fuck, it's packed. I've got to get out of here tonight, y'all. I cannot sleep here. I won't be able to sleep, and if I don't sleep, then I'm going to start deteriorating mentally. And then I'll stop eating, and then it'll just be bad. So I have to get out of here. God, the traffic is backed up for miles. Let me see. I'll tell you how many miles. So Key Largo got a brush fire today. I did not handle it. I mean, I think I handled it well. If my life depended on it, I would probably outlive 90% of the island. 10% is sitting here, trying to escape. You know what I mean? My back window cover is down. Hold on one second. I'm gonna fix my window cover. Let's see how far. I'm sitting on a freaking bottle cap, bro. Did I lock the doors? Of course I did. Let's see how far. Oh, God. Anxiety. All right. Where am I going? Anywhere. Something went wrong. Please check your internet connection.
Head northeast on
Girl. Look at this. So, stop, damn it. This piece of shit apple. So I'm on this island right here, and I'm trying to get back into America. Let me see how long it would take me to get to a certain area. Let's see. Can I even get to that? Yeah. So there looks like there's been crashes, all kinds of stuff. Oh my God. Of course. I get behind some fucking idiots. I see why everybody was in a different line. I see exactly. Come on. Come on, lady. You're going to have to do better than that. Like, come on, girl. Get on up there. She's just down. Looking out the windows. God. So it looks like I'm going to have at least an hour and 15-minute drive, and that's not including the traffic. Sorry. I hear people talking. This was a bad idea. I mean, how would I know that damn stuff was going to be... Oh, I can see the smoke. Jeez. How would I know? Well, since I'm sitting here, I'm going to do some self-care. Because if I'm going to die, I'm going to die looking hot, okay? If you're going to go out looking like fire. God, here we go. I think he's asleep. I think this is on my top 5 craziest experiences. It's gotta be. It's right up there with flipping a car like 7 to 11 times. It's definitely up there with dying a few times. What was the worst vacation of your life? I can't even say it was the worst. It was still better than California. It was still better than Los Angeles. This is still better than Los Angeles. You know what I mean? Like, I thought, even though I had a great time, but like, damn, this is a bad idea, y'all. I'd be real careful about visiting anywhere right now. I just don't think it's a good time to be. I don't think it's a good time to be traveling. I think that just too much is going on. Stay home for the summer. Save your damn money. We all need to save money anyways. Like, it's crazy. I hear like drunk people or something behind me cutting up or something. Bonnet, some hair oils. And I just washed my hair on the side of the road. So, apparently, washing your hair on the side of the road helps. I don't know. I know. Thank God for Trump. I mean, I really wonder why there isn't more effort into putting these fires out. Like, I guess they don't have the resources. They're probably back there laughing at all the supplies on the back of this truck. They're like, can you believe this bitch? She probably thought the whole island was on fire, judging by that pile of water she's got on the back of her tailgate. You know what I mean? Oh, God. Somebody's trying to back up. Wrong. Wrong. Wrong gear. I want to see what this looks like, but let's see what's going on in the world. While we wait. Looks like I might be in this traffic a while, y'all. I might have to get off and get it back on. I don't know. So it says attorney of... It's a car full of kids cracking up. Attorney explains why a family of missing Pitt student should I had her name right. I learned her name and now I done forgot it. I'm damn Dory. Shadishka Kananki. They want to declare her dead. The parents of missing Pitt student Kananki wrote a letter to investigating authorities asking them to declare her legally deceased and noting that at this point there had been no evidence of foul play. So it looks like the investigation has panned out to this poor child drowning. Hold on. This they're saying that this might be a legal reason why they're doing this, because I thought that it was that they were ready to they believed his story, and I could have swore that I saw the mother and the father sit down on a couch and they said that they believed what he was saying. So they trusted the investigation and believed that he was telling the investigators the truth about where this poor girl went. So an attorney said, I think this is very clear. This is what is called a power play. The attorney believes that this is a strategic move and wouldn't be surprised if the parents' legal counsel just suggested it. Quote, they would want to make sure that all resources and efforts and capital and all the money that is being put into the investigation, that it just be focused on who did this to my child, not where is my child. Not what happened as far as there being potential rescue. So the parents are very strategic. Another reason to declare a missing person deceased includes processing a person's estate, but the timing depends on a person's on the missing person's home state. A lot of times for insurance purposes, a lot of times it's for a state, but as you know, she's from Virginia. Okay. That's 7 years has to pass before you can be declared dead. Oh, wow. So in Virginia, she's not allowed to be declared dead. So they're trying to hurry up and do this in the Dominican Republic for legal reasons. Hold on. What is making that noise? Traffic's moving a little bit, thank God. I think it's probably going to be stop and go like this. What is that noise? It's aggravating me. It's driving me crazy. Can y'all hear that? Something's rattling. I bet these are all tourists bouncing. Yep. Arizona. Oklahoma. Texas. Alright, back to Shadika. No, we're not. Nowhere close. We're not even off the island. I know it's been crazy. Ooh. So Virginia law states that if a person goes missing in another country as an American citizen out of Virginia, then and the body is not found, then the Department of State can issue a report of presumptive death. What are they planning to do? Somehow sue him or something civilly? I don't know. This don't make sense to me. Why would they need to be strategic legally if they believe that that it was an accident? I mean, at this point, after the surveillance footage, I think that the parents, this guy, Jason, whatever his name was, there's no reason to believe that he killed her at this point. And matter of fact, it seems like the Dominican police don't think that he did. New Jersey. Let's see. I wonder if people are like literally turning around. I wonder if anybody's gave up on this journey. So it looks like her family says that they believe she drowned, but her body hasn't been found. So was this kid a damn trust fund baby or something? Why would they want to be able to access a damn 20-year-old's bank account? A state. A lot of these people out here, they got generational wealth and it's passed down like that. So there ain't no telling. I see more blue lights. I don't know. These little shits in the car in front of me, those kids that were laughing beside me a while ago, they've done got in front of me for the past mile, and they're like, fucking off. That tiny ass Civic, it's a 4-door tiny Civic with 5 teenage boys crammed into it. So dangerous. Oh. I see cop lights. These people are on a fucking moped, y'all. They said, we got to get out of here. I know that's right. It's two grown-ass men on a moped. It looks like Dumb and Dumber with helmets on. And the not frozen snot. Where there's a will, there's a way. Okay? They said we getting the hell up out of here today. This is insane. I cannot believe I literally said, what if? Blah, 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 blah. And then it happens. Once I make it off the island, I'll be able to, like, breathe a sigh of relief. And I'll be able to just, like, find... I'm headed straight to my parking spot for the night. I know exactly where I'm going. Tell you what, I'm gonna have to I need to drink some water. This stress, I ain't been drinking water all day. Police. Oh, Mr. Police, don't take us to jail. I don't know why my phone's not charging, but I damn. Something's going on with this brand new cord that I just bought. This is crazy. It's fine. I need to take a break. Right. Cigarettes. I don't even know how these ended up here. But God, if I didn't need one, I'd never smoke in here. I rarely smoke. But after this situation, oh, honey. I said, the first thing I needed is a cigarette. As soon as I heard the island was on fire, I said, I'm not playing these games. Hand me a damn cigarette right now before I drive myself off a bridge. Oh, that's right. I can't do that because I can't even access a bridge. Thank you, Island Life. And congratulations on quit smoking. Like, honestly, it's been the hardest thing that I've ever tried to quit. One of them, heroin. Washington, I see states from like Washington, and that's Washington State. I don't think that's DC. That looks different. I don't remember DC's plates looking like that. I've been to DC and like Washington DC. That looks like Washington State. But I don't really know the difference. I mean, like I said, these guys own it. He got him a nice ass moped. That's actually a really badass moped. It's just a little 150, but still. Got a temporary tag on it and everything. These guys are struggling trying to stay on this thing in this stop and go traffic. I'll get over so that I can like scoot over so I don't hit these guys on a moped. Where the hell they're headed. He's driving like they're headed home from a bar, but also he's got probably 170 plus probably 170 pounds, so that's gonna be, 300 and something pounds. Here comes the cops. What is going on? Look. Congratulations on sobriety, too. It ain't always easy. I'm tired, y'all. I can't believe I've been dealing with this since like 6:30, 6 o'clock. I was literally picturing the front of the island on fire. That's the way that they made it sound in both the news report, that both of the islands were on fire. Like the bottom of Florida, Homestead, and Key Largo. But it is Key Largo. It's just in a different area than I thought it would be. The way that they had US 1 locked down, if the fire's not even over there, then why are y'all stopping traffic through there? I guess they have to, but I don't agree with that. I think that's stupid. I think that they should have immediately let people started to leave down US 1, because US 1 doesn't even have a fire on it. It's Card Road that's miles from that. So, listen, I don't know, man. I just know how I would do things if I was fucking mayor. Why do we want to trap people on the island if there's a fucking fire that could potentially spread? We need to go ahead and start evacuation. If people want to leave, let them fucking leave. Ain't that the same thing that happened in Lahaina? This is why you buy land in the middle of fucking nowhere and you ignore everybody and you just live off the land by yourself. Oh, thank you, Critter. I ain't gonna lie, like, I'm full from the little sandwich and the cheese and, oh, God, ew. It went bad. I've had that tuna sandwich more than a dozen times. It's not too bad. I'm so tired I feel like staying. But I know if I freaking stay and I get up, I will never forgive myself if that fucking fire spread even more. 11/11, make a wish. You know what I mean? Now's my time to get out, because if this gets worse and it spreads, everybody's going to be trying to get out in the morning. And it's going to be impossible. Everybody's going to be in a panic. So right now is the prime opportunity to get out. Actually, I probably should have stayed in line, but with the damn highway shut down and the news saying that everything's on fire, I didn't know when that highway would open back up or if it even would, because the way that they talked is that, like, the fire was right in front of the island, like at the front of the island. Oh, thank you, Trisha. We're still trying to get out this damn town. I think these kids are drunk or either like messing with me or something. They probably recognize me from YouTube and it's just out here being stupid. It's so unbelievable. It's 5 little children and a damn... I say little children because they're like, I don't know, young. 17 to 22 maybe. People are probably just not paying attention. The cars are moving up and he's just sitting there. What is going on? Come on, y'all. I see cop lights, but like... Oh, God. Oh, fuck, I'm tired. Glad I took an Excedrin or I wouldn't have made it this far. My bedtime's at 8 o'clock usually. 8 to 9 or 10. Like, I cut my devices off at, like, early. I'm like, I'm done with this. I'm not opening my computer for the rest of the night. But my phone, I'll sit there and, like, watch something or read something for an hour or two before I fall asleep sometimes. Sometimes it don't take long. I hit the pillow and I'm out. That's usually on nights like tonight. God, I'm gonna sleep till damn 12 lunchtime tomorrow. I don't have far to drive once I make it over the bridge. It's, it'll be fine, like 40 minutes, 45 minutes, maybe an hour. It's just the traffic. This is so scary. Imagine a fire bigger than this, or separate fires spread out. It looks like there's officers in the road. What are they doing? I don't know what the hell is going on, y'all. But, like, this is crazy. What the hell are they doing? It's like they're walking down the damn median. I know they ain't doing no damn license check right here. You know what I mean? That's what it looks like. Which is fine, but, like, maybe he's just directing traffic. I have no freaking idea. He's walking up and down the rows of cars, like, people are rolling down their window. I think he's just standing in the middle of the intersection to make sure everything's running smooth. It's probably just a police presence to keep everybody orderly and acting right. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm fine. I am fine. You're funny. I spent 5 years in prison. I'll be fine. Oh, God. But thank you. I'm 10 times crazier than most people could ever imagine by looking at me. I can assure you that I can handle myself. I've been waiting on the day for a motherfucker to try me, actually. Because I've got 30-something years of rage to let loose on somebody in a state where I can stand my ground. Next time I won't go to prison. And next time I'll make sure to murder somebody. The great thing about a Republican state is you can defend yourself. See, up in New York, you get set on fire, and then they forget about you the following day. You have no opportunity to defend yourself, and if you do, you go to jail. Because it's a democratic grand city. They don't respect human life, nor do they value it. Here in Florida, anybody puts their hands on me or not, actually, legally speaking, I've verified this with an attorney, by the way. If there is reason to believe that I fear for my life, I get to stand my ground. AKA if somebody's trying to break into my car, if, nobody's paying attention to this cop. It's probably old people, sir. Officer Cutie. Say, somebody stabs my tire out or something, and I'm in the vehicle and I have reason to believe that they're going to turn on me next. I can hop out and fuck them up and kill them on the spot. Nothing will happen to me. It's part of the reason I'm in Florida. It's part of the reason I've been staying in Florida, for protection. Somebody roll up on me in the grocery store and try to kidnap me. Oh, well, y'all know I stay strapped, so exciting. Are you going to live or die? Will you be able to kidnap me or not? Are you willing to risk it? So exciting. I'm just being honest. People need to know what the law is. They need to know what the law is. And in the state of Florida, if you fear for your life, you have the legal rights to kill somebody. That is what the law states. If somebody puts their hands on you, you murder that son of a bitch. And thank God, everything is so heavily surveillance down here. There'll be security cameras that seen you coming, seen you pulling in, seen you stalking me, doing your voyeurism bullshit. They'll be able to see where your car came from. They'll be able to follow your whole route that day. I don't have that kind of protection in North Carolina, nor do they have fucking cameras anywhere. It's crazy. People need to know their rights, and they need to know who they're fucking with, too. I don't want to hit you, sir. Don't want to hit you. There's cars coming everywhere. This car's trying to get over. Jesus Christ. So he's out here directing traffic because this intersection got insane. Oh, the moon is crazy. So stand your ground means that you have the right to use lethal force if you are under attack or believe that someone's going to try to harm you. And isn't it lovely that I've made a record of all this stalking? 13 different counties. There's open reports. Everything I've reported. Everything. Love that. I can't help that the majority of society is scared to have backbone and stand up for themselves. But it's your God-given right to defend yourself. Just make sure you're in a damn city where the damn Democrats ain't gonna damn let the perpetrator out of jail if they do attack you, and take you to jail too for defending yourself. This is insane. I cannot believe that I fucking come here. I cannot believe that this is happening. One stormy Monday, let me tell you a bedtime story. There's still a cop back there, sorry. One stormy Monday in March of 1827, the German composer Luigi van Beethoven passed away after a protracted illness. He had been bedridden since the previous Christmas. He was attacked by jaundice, his limbs and abdomen swollen, each breath a struggle. For those that don't know, Beethoven was a partially deaf composer that ended up going completely deaf, that made some of the most beautiful classical music known to man. Moonlight Sonata, number 9, number 5. There's so many, like, for Elise. Like, those are just the ones off the top of my head. But, like, this man was half deaf, out here writing bangers in the early 1800s, and he would eventually go completely deaf. And it looks like they did a DNA test on his hair to find out more genetic information about him. His associates went about the task of sorting through personal belongings. They uncovered a document Beethoven had written a quarter of a century earlier, a will beseeching his brothers make details of his condition known to the public. Today, it's no secret that one of the world's greatest musicians has ever known was functionally deaf by his mid-40s. It was a tragic irony Beethoven wished the world understood, not just from a personal perspective, but from a medical one. The composer would outlive his doctor by nearly 2 decades, yet close to Centuries after Beethoven's death, a team of researchers would set out to fulfill his testament in ways he would never have dreamed possible by genetically analyzing the DNA in authenticated samples of his hair. Quote, our primary goal was to shed light on Beethoven's health problems, which famously include progressive hearing loss beginning in his mid to late 20s and eventually leading to him being functionally deaf by 1818. Jesus. The primary cause of that hearing loss has never been known, not even to his personal physician, Dr. Johann Adam Schmidt? Something like that. What began as tendinitis in his early 20s slowly gave way to reduction of tolerance for loud noises and eventually to hearing loss. The hearing in higher pitches effectively ended his career as a performing artist. For a musician, nothing could be more ironic. In a letter addressed to his brothers, Beethoven admitted that he was hopelessly afflicted to the point of contemplating. It wasn't just the hearing loss that had the composer upset. From at least the age of 22, he is said to have suffered severe abdominal pains and chronic bouts of diarrhea. 6 years before his death, the first indications of liver disease appeared in an illness thought to have been, at least in part, responsible for his death at the young age of 56. In 2007, a forensic investigation into a lock of what was believed to be his hair suggested that lead poisoning could have hastened his death. Hastened? Listen. If not been ultimately responsible for the symptoms that claimed his life. So they're saying that lead poisoning could have led to some of this. Given the culture of drinking from lead vessels, what the fuck is going on, y'all? There goes EMS. Who's hurt? If it's just a fucking bushfire, who's hurt? Why do we need EMS? I might be going through this all night. I might be here all night. Alright. So given the culture of drinking from lead vessels and medical treatments of the time that involved the use of lead, it's hardly a surprising conclusion. The latest study published in March of 2023 debunks the theory, however, revealing that the hair came from Beethoven in the first place, but rather an unknown woman. Debunks the theory. Oh, the hair... More importantly, several locks confirmed as far more likely to be from the composer's head demonstrate his death was probably the result of hepatitis B infection, exacerbated by his drinking and numerous risk factors for liver disease. So they think he had liver disease. Yeah, now there's more questions. Well, where did he get hepatitis? How did a lock of a woman's hair pass as Beethoven's own for centuries? And what was behind his gut pains and hearing loss? Oh, God. Yes. Are they coming down the fucking alley? Where are they coming from? Nobody's getting the fuck out of the way. See, if everybody would look behind them and turn their cars in a certain direction, we'd know which way they were coming. It's more EMS. Y'all, something else has done happened. I don't know if it's a car crash. I did see on the map that there was car crashes, but like, How bad could it be when we're all sitting in dead stop traffic? Or, God forbid, a pedestrian got hit or something. I don't freaking know. This is insane. I will never go to another island like this again. The potential for catastrophic casualties is more probable than not. I get what happened in Lahaina now. I understand it completely. I think he's coming through the middle. Everybody needs to be getting the fuck over and nobody's paying attention. Y'all are fucking idiots. I'm gonna get in an argument. Let me roll my windows up because I'm gonna cuss some motherfuckers out because this is people's lives. Act like you give a fuck. You don't have to care about your life, but act like you care about this fucking car. You fucking idiot. Yeah, y'all are fucking idiots. All 5 of you fucking children. Gonna get somebody fucking killed. Sitting in the middle of the fucking road. I'm so sick of fucking stupid people. I swear to God, one of these fucking days. I swear to God. I'm not sitting by these children. This is ridiculous. Come on, let's get in fucking line. Bunch of... Jesus. Look at them. Just look at them sitting there as the EMS worker is trying to fucking get by. Just look at how stupid they are. Look at this impatient motherfucker getting in behind the... I mean... Brooke, please calm down, Brooke. Here comes another one. I'm getting in the fucking grass. We need to leave the middle of the road open. I don't know why they're not driving on the concrete or going around. Why they got to come down the middle of the road. That tells you how stupid first responders are. There's 2 fucking clear lanes to drive on the side of the road like the fucking other first responders. This causes more accidents because people are idiots. You're expecting too much out of fucking stupid people. And I'm just going to sit right here in case another one comes. At this point, everybody looks like they just going to stay in place, and I am too, because something else has done happened. There's a fucking EMS I was looking for earlier. At least they exist. Never did see a fucking fire truck. I had to get away from them kids because them kids are either sitting on their phones or circle jerking in the fucking car. I don't fucking know. Are they smoking crack? Are they snorting coke? I don't know. They're doing something that they shouldn't be doing, and they've been holding me up for 2 or 3 miles, and they almost got me in an accident, and so I cut them off and fucking went around them. I sure did. This is a life or death situation, and I'm not going to let 5 kids that are idiots hold me the fuck up. Take control of your fucking life and fuck everybody else. People like that get people killed every day unintentionally because they're just fucking idiots. Remember Brenda the other day that we talked about that killed 2 motorcyclists because she was impatient at a fucking green light making a left-hand turn and was not paying attention that there was 2 motorcyclists coming right in front of her? And she's in the hospital. She probably died. Let's be honest. She was intensive care. And, you know, if she did, she deserved it. Because she killed 2 people. Because she was a fucking idiot. It's not hard to open your eyes and pay attention to what the fuck is going on around you. It's ridiculous. The first one that came up on me, I thought he was honking at me. I looked back, I'm over, and I noticed that a car is 2 feet to the right of me. He was honking at some bitch behind me that was in his way, and I thought it was me. But, like, I was over the white line. He was trying to get past on, like, the sidewalk. I don't understand why they're not using the sidewalks like the first responders did. Here comes another one. Mustang, pay attention. Do you not see? Do you not see? Look at this guy. Look at this Mustang. Why is he not pulling forward? Because he's a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. Dude, you have a small ass car. Pull up. They don't know how to drive. Look, that minivan's stuck there, holding up traffic in the middle of the road. This is crazy. This is absolutely the most fucking craziest shit. First of all, first responders do not need to be coming down the middle of the road when we have access on each side of the road to drive down. I don't know who's driving those fucking EMS trucks, but they're idiots. But you know, dumb people don't even know they're dumb. And the idiots in the ambulances don't realize that all the idiots on the road don't know how to drive, just like the idiots in the fucking ambulances don't. You get it? You get it? This is how society deteriorates. This is how fucking airplanes fly into fucking commercial airline fucking planes, okay? I need a Xanax. I hear another one. Where they at? How many miles? Where am I? I don't see any mile markers yet. Where's that park? I know once I pass that park, I'm like a mile or two from the freaking... This is crazy. I'm gonna be fighting to get out of here for hours. This is crazy. You know, the thing about emergency services is you can almost kind of sort of white lie, break the law just to get out of their way. That means if they are coming down the road and you got to hop up on somebody's damn driveway to get out their fucking way, that's what the fuck you do. You gotta hop up on the damn sidewalk of a neighborhood to get out of their damn way. That's what you fucking do. And you won't get in trouble, I promise you. They're gonna thank you. They're gonna be like, what an awesome fucking person paying attention. Breaking traffic laws so we can save lives. It's fucking crazy how stupid people are. It worries me for my children. It really does. Maybe I think they'll be able to handle this world better than I have. Our upbringings have been completely different. They both growing up in loving homes. It's just crazy. It's literally like we step back 50 years in less than 5 years. And people don't see it. They don't get it. I'm trying, but it looks like I might be here till 2 or 3, 5 in the morning. I don't freaking know. I'm just glad I had a shower. I'm glad that I took a shower. I'm going to be like charging everything. Okay, you're charged. I mean, what if, though? That's what I'm saying. Like, what if this would have been worse? What if the front of the island was actually on fire, blowing fucking southwest, down south, blowing the fire in the direction to burn the entire island like it, is. It's just from a different vantage point or whatever, thank God. But what if it would have been worse? I mean, for it to make national news, I think it's pretty bad. I'm actually surprised it made the news because they don't even report the news anymore, but what if? I mean, it ain't just all party people down here. There's people that live here that have families, children. It ain't just all party down here like people want to think. There's communities down here that don't party. There's, churches everywhere and elderly folks and children, okay? It's just, what if? And what if it spreads? What if first responders are not able to control it, contain it? It seems like they're pretty freaking busy, which is concerning. And it's pretty fucking stupid that if I wanted to get out there and fucking carry buckets of water to fucking firefighters, that I can't even volunteer to do that because the world is so fucking regulated, but at the same time, we don't have first responders like we need. Make it make sense. Y'all won't even take volunteers. It's crazy. In a world that needs so much help and you can't help. Western North Carolina all over again. Can't do nothing but be sitting here like a sitting duck waiting to die. It's pathetic what the world is coming to. It's not far down to paradise. Oh, my ears. This vape makes my insides itch. It's the menthol, I guess, the spearmint. Wait till I get back up north and start telling people this shit. They're going to be like, what? I'm going to be like, yes, ho. I was in the Keys when it caught on fire. And we couldn't get the fuck off the island for like 8 hours. And then I didn't get off the island till like 5 fucking a.m. And I was delirious and crazy and mean. And thinking that things were going to get worse the whole time. Nobody will ever believe that I was down here for this shit. Yeah, they will. I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. Oh, some dude's running around the building to go pee. Oh, no, he got back in the truck. I thought he was taking off. He went to run away, and then he's in the passenger side of a work truck. Listen, if I see somebody, I don't care if it's a woman, a man, I don't care. A situation like this, I am not going to judge you for putting your fucking car in park and parking it right here somewhere. There's like places you can pull off. Running behind that building and peeing, I would not judge you at all. Do you need a wet wipe? You need a wet wipe? Here, let me pull over. I'll wait on you. You know what I mean? I saw people pissing in the bush. They were stepping out of their cars in dead stop traffic at like 6:30, 7:30, and they were getting out of their cars and peeing in the streets. You know what I mean? Crazy. I've never seen that in my life. I mean, I can't say nothing about nobody peeing in the streets. When I took a shower in the streets, Jesus. When I took a shower in the streets, my hair feels so good. I did perfect. It's so soft. It's coming out pretty good. It might not be perfect, but it's okay. At least it's clean. It's got that ocean water out of it, and I hadn't washed it in 2 days anyways. So it needed to be clean. Where's the baby wipes? I need to blow my nose. This is crazy. And those damn kids in the car that's got like 5 of them in there and they all crammed into that. Yes, I am. I'm trying to escape the Keys that's on fire. The Florida Keys are on fire. One of them. Key Largo, and it's on the opposite bridge. Card Bridge. I'm trying to get out. They've been evacuating. I guess for the past like 2 hours, hasn't it been, y'all? John Mellencamp, that was a great song. Jack and Diane. Oh, I can't breathe. And it looks like more accidents have started popping off. Like, because the EMS just went by 3 of them. I'm on an island, and I need to get over the bridge so I can make it back to America. I mean, this is technically American land. However, I am not on my original continent, okay? So we got to make it back to my continent, okay? Because I'm panicking. I know it's U.S. territory, but it feels like I'm a world away from the continent that I grew up on. You know what I mean? Like, my nose. I sneezed. Sorry. Yeah, I do a little bit TMI over here. A little bit TMI. You know, I just think it's normal to be normal. My skin looks like I'm stressed. It takes a toll. Yeah, Megan, I did that at like 7 o'clock tonight. 8 o'clock, I think. The first thing I did was outrace everybody to the grocery store, buy a boatload of water, dry food storage. I went and filled up the gas tank. I started heading south because the bridge was out. But then they opened the bridge back up, so now I guess they're letting traffic through, but it appears that they've had several accidents. This has just gone from bad to worse, you know what I mean? And think about this. What if the island was on fire and we were in the middle of an evacuation and they had a car accident that held up everybody from leaving the island? I mean, that's essentially what's happening right now. It says it right here. Oh, well, nice to meet you, Megan. Oh, where's it at? I just saw it. I'll go back. God, there's another cop. Sorry, Mr. Officer. He said, bitch, I'm not worried about your interior light. We got people dying. The fucking island's on fire. I need to crack these windows so that first responders can come by. I can hear them. Where is this accident? You know what sucks is none of these streets link together. Typically during times like this, I would hit those damn back streets and I'd be tearing this shit up on the damn back roads. But there's no way to do that. They don't link together. Even on the opposite side, they don't link together. They don't run kind of, parallel and stuff. You have no way to run this traffic out because none of the roads link together. So you can't even, it's impossible to beat the traffic. You have to sit in this line and wait. Cocoa Beach. We were just up there. We went to Cocoa Beach. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Oh my God. Let's see. Lane closure. So there's a lane closure. So we got one lane in and out. now. So instead of 2 lanes on each side, it appears that there's 1 lane out of 4 lanes available. What in the hell has happened? I don't know if that's true. That's what Google Maps says. I can't. It won't let me click on anything. People are pulling into the gas station. Oh my God, the gas station is crazy. Alright, everybody's pulling into the damn gas station. There's like literally 50 cars. Oh my God, I've never. This is insane. Why didn't I take that Xanax from my doctor when I could have? Alright, it looks like we're rolling for a minute, but I know it's going to come to a halt again. The only reason it's rolling is because all those people just turned into the gas station. I'm seeing a lot of Florida tags, so a lot of these people are probably from here, and they ain't playing these games. They said, we ain't sticking around for this shit. We remember Irma. I mean, you know, imagine living here your whole life and watching a city like Maui go down in smoke. And you're a Republican, so you're aware of the FEMA issues and all of the issues. Yeah, there's a lot of Florida tags bouncing up out of here. So a lot of these people are survivalists like me, I see. And these are common folks. These ain't no rich folks. You can tell. I've seen a few Mercedes, but these are common folks. Like, you can usually tell the super elites down here from middle class to lower class. You can't judge a book by its cover, but you can profile. We are all different. That's what makes us lovely. We're all unique. Yeah, I think that this is at the top of the list with Y2K, 9/11. As far as like things that I've experienced that have impacted me deeply, I won't even be able to process this for a minute. But like the what ifs, I think I'll get hung up on the what ifs. Like, I should have knew better to come down here, given the circumstances of the failed infrastructure. I really didn't think that the fires would start here. I mean, that looks like wetland out there where the fire is. It looks like marshland, but they said that it's been dry here, so that's why the fire got so bad. So, I don't know. We're sitting in traffic. We're trying to escape and save our lives. I'm not joking. It's not an exaggeration. We're not sticking around to see if we can burn in a fire. Hey, Amy. Sorry it's so late. Betty needs wings. You think if I put a Red Bull in her gas tank, she'll sprout wings and fly us out of here? I wish I did have like a helicopter. Wouldn't that be nice? Something to get off the island, a boat, anything. Sprout wings. Y'all, I'm so nervous. I'm messing with my fingers. I've been biting my nails. I wonder if it's spread. Let's see if we got a news update. Oh, the seatbelt's getting on my nerves. Thank you. Oh, I'm good. I'm a loner. I'm a lone wolf. Thank you, though, so much. I'm a lone wolf. I don't know. Let's see. Wildfires. What's... Oh, God. Key Largo. Wildfires. God, it makes my sinuses itch. God, I can't, my foot. I literally have cramps in my legs because I worked my legs out I did glutes and calves and stuff yesterday. I did like a leg day, and my calves are burning from hitting this brake. And my quads, I'm so sore. I'm more sore today than I was yesterday or this morning. So that small workout that I did yesterday, it whatever it did, it worked because I'm sore. In a good way. Like, it was a good workout. And I didn't even plan on working out. I just got up and did it. We also did cardio today. I think I did like 3 miles. And then we swam for like 10, 15 minutes. I probably was in there for maybe 10 to 15. And then we laid out in the sun. And then we left the park to go make dinner. And the traffic. Oh, people need water? He was asking for water? I got water. People need water? This guy just drove by a truck and held his hand out, and another guy in a different truck threw him a bottle of water. Surely people have enough sense to bring water with them, right? Well, you know, worst comes to worst. At least I got water. This is insane. I don't think I've ever in my life been through something like this. I mean, I've definitely never made a prediction like this. I mean, I make predictions all the time. It's usually a while before they come to fruition. It was like 2 hours. And then boom, the fire. We were literally sitting on a park bench. I was complaining about how they don't have firefighters. And then the island's on fire. I will never come back to the Keys again, ever. Lord, please get me off this island. Safely, not in a body bag. Maybe they're friends and he forgot his water. I hope so. I should roll up and say, hey, do you need some water? No, I'm about to be right beside him. I'm going to say, hey, do you need some water? Y'all need more water? Y'all need more water? Yeah, I got a whole truck bed. Hold on. I gave him a whole case. There's a whole truck full of guys. They look like they've been working all day too. This ain't my first rodeo. I got experience in Western North Carolina. People, that's what I'm saying. They're riding around. They don't even have resources. It's fine. They look like they were happy to just be getting off the island like me, so. It's just crazy. I wonder how many parents are keeping their kids out of school tomorrow to flee. What's the word? To flee? Is that a word? Y'all know what I mean. I wonder how many parents are keeping their kids out of school and fleeing, the Keys. I can't stand to be out without some water. I'll die. I could live without water in my 20s. I never drank it. I don't even know what I lived on in my 20s. But we might be here all night. And I really couldn't imagine being without water or things that you might need, you know? Like, what was I looking up? I forgot. I got sidetracked. You need to come over? Hello, hello. We're playing. I'm Dory in real life. Like in Finding Nemo. Good thing the island's on fire. I'd forget which way I was headed. It's so extreme. I know exactly which way I'm headed. North! I don't even need a compass. You know what I mean? I forget everything. Oh, I was looking up the stats. Not the stats, the news. To see if there's any update on the fire. I want recent news. I don't want something 7 hours ago. I want something an hour ago, 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. There's nothing. And that's how it is. They just stopped. What, y'all know that back in the day when journalists were actually journalists, they used to like stay up all night listening to police scanners so they could call their damn videographer to meet them at the scene of a fucking crime, and they'd be out there in the street at 2 a.m. interviewing neighbors. Whatever happened to that? Because you don't see that anymore. And at night, after like 5, 6, 7 o'clock, the news just stops dropping news. Unless it's something so ginormous that they have to continuously give updates. But like, when it comes to these natural disasters, they just stop reporting in the middle of the night. No, I didn't block him. Don't get me started. I've been through this. YouTube probably blocked him because I didn't block him. Oh, damn it. It won't even come up. And that's another thing. The phones stop working, like here and there. They're just not working. I promise I didn't block him. Oh, that's where I slept that one night. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. I'm seeing landmarks. I know where I'm at now. Come on, Google. God, my face is breaking out. Come on, phone. I'm gonna relax for a second. Chill the fuck out. Stop bitching about the world burning. You can smell smoke. bottle cap. God, I hope I don't get pulled over. The cops will think I've been in here doing dope, all the damn bottle caps laying around. Jesus. They're everywhere. From where I washed my hair earlier. What? You know, if something happens and this gets out of hand, the first people that evacuate will be fine. But if it gets out of hand tonight and nobody else evacuates, it could be bad. That's why it's best to just get the hell out of Dodge while you can, because sometimes you might not have an option later to leave. You might actually be confined and stuck somewhere. So it's just best to go ahead and evacuate as soon as possible, as safely as possible. Do not trust local government, local news. You can't. It can lead to your death. I wish there was another way to get off this island, but, you know, I really didn't think about that, you know. I know I said it out loud today, hours before it happened, but I really didn't. I didn't think, you know. I mean, it's literally the last thing from my mind. I mean, it clearly wasn't the last thing from my mind, because it's all that I talked about this morning was the infrastructure here and the lack thereof. And then here we go. And I know this isn't the first time the Keys have evacuated. It's just the first time I've ever had to evacuate from anywhere, okay? It's kind of a high-stress situation when these idiots out here don't know how to drive either. They're literally ignoring first responders, just sitting in the road. Cars full of kids jerking off in the damn... I mean, they're just jerking off. That's what they're doing. That bunch of they were fucking 20-year-olds, drunk. They sounded drunk. I heard, first of all, I pulled up. They were on the left of me. Let me clarify before this shit gets turned around. They were on the left of me. You can tell that they're swerving all over the fucking road. They're laughing and hee-hawing. They got the windows all the way down. It appeared to be that they might be drinking or something, okay? So they're clearly not kids. But they are damn circle jerking in there. Because that's what that is. Y'all are fucking off. Y'all are fucking around. That's what that means. So, let me be clear. But y'all know that I call most people under like 25 children anyways. Because, I mean, they kind of are. I know that society deems them as adults. But once again, I think that we put the cart before the horse when it comes to children. They're not fully grown yet, you know. They're still developing, and they make poor, you know, the frontal cortex, if I'm not mistaken, is responsible for decision making, impulsivity, anger, emotions, okay? And this part of the brain is not even fully developed until approximately 25 to 30 years of age. That means that you have poor impulse control. You make rash decisions that are poor. And this is why I do not consider them adults. And I'm not saying all young tweens go through this. That's what they are, tweens. I'm not saying all tweens go through this, but what I am saying is a lot of them do. And they sometimes fall into trouble or mischief. And it can lead down a really dark road. I'm speaking from experience. I just should have not been in the fucking streets at damn 16, 17, 18 years old. It led me down a dark road, and my brain wasn't developed yet to be making the decisions that I was making at the time. I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, I don't feel like parents take things seriously enough. But that's probably because our generation, our parents were hard on us. And so we're a little bit softer than our parents were. If you grew up in the 80s and the 90s and the 70s, you got your ass whooped. You probably got slapped around a lot. You probably went through a lot. Things was different back then. And because of that, this gentle parenting has come about. But this gentle parenting is not teaching these children how to fend for themselves. It's turning them into fucking sheep. It's the blind leading the blind, not teaching the blind, not guiding the blind. It's crazy. Them kids were back there damn blaring music, hee hee and ha ha, and the island is on fire and people are actually dying. It's just crazy. Excuse me for not liking little twerps that are putting people's lives in danger. And they absolutely were. They were impeding traffic, not paying attention. They were all over the road. The cars would move up. They wouldn't move up. And then I'm sitting behind them. And so I got to wait like 5 minutes for them to move up. Then I move up. But when he goes to move up, he's slow poking. It's like, what are you doing? Are you trying to make me hit you? It's like he'd speed up and he'd slow down. He'd speed up, he'd slow down. I'm like, what the fuck? This kid's been drinking. That's my opinion and I'm allowed to have it. They were up to something. Whether he done damn took two tokes off a joint or 2 bumps of damn something, I don't know. They were just acting weird and I had to get away from them because people like that have complete disregard for their own life. If they're acting like that on the road, they don't give a fuck about you. Or if they kill you. Key West, Key Largo. Key Largo. It was fucking like 3 o'clock in the morning already. 1. Y'all, I ain't been up this late since... Have we ever stayed up this... Oh, we went to go sing karaoke that night. That's right. I think we were out till 10 or 11 that night, if I recall. It might have been 12. I don't think I've been up this long since I worked 3rd shift. Been about 6 years. No, that's a lie because I drove to North Carolina and back and I was up those nights, but my schedule was different and I was exhausted from driving, so I was somehow managed to take a nap during the day, which is usually impossible. And I slept in the sheets for like 5 hours and I got back on the road and it was early in the morning. That was just a week ago. So I guess I have been up this late, but not on no sleep. I got up this morning at like 5. This is crazy. I mean, I'm glad that people aren't panicking now. I mean, some are, some ain't. But I wish that first responders would have responded differently. It doesn't make sense why they shut that bridge down. There was no fire near that bridge. There was no fire on the bridge. The news reported it as there was a fire in Homestead on that side of the bridge and then a fire over here in Key Largo. That's not the case. The fire is in Key Largo, but it's actually on the side of Homestead, and it's like this terrain where a road runs right through it, and it's grasslands and stuff that are on fire. But that's miles away from the other bridge, so it does not make even any kind of sense why they shut US 1 down. The fire is nowhere near there. It's miles away. Doesn't make any sense. You too, Megan. God bless. Yeah, I know. Have a good day. Don't work too hard. We're not far. I would say we're probably about, I don't know. How many? Oh, here we go. Yes, this is an 18-mile stretch of land. that was shut down. Okay, I'm not understanding this. Listen to this report. Does this not sound like... What happened? Does this not sound like the damn island's on fire? It says, wildfire shuts down Florida Keys famed 18-mile stretch, snarling traffic. All of the 18-mile stretch along US 1 was closed as flames roared near the roadway on the Miami-Dade side, closing off all inbound and outbound roads to Florida Keys. But it wasn't... It says that it was on this road, y'all. It says along the stretch of US 1. And it says the flames roared near the roadway. Who is this? Fox Weather. And this was posted at 10:44 tonight. But the other report said that the fire was off a Card Road. I bet you there's a fire on both. I bet you there's been multiple fires that we don't even fucking know about. I'd be willing to bet my life. Oh my God, there's a video. There's pictures. The Keys are on fire. That is Key Largo. You're probably freaking right, 96. You're probably freaking right. And I'm not even a conspiracy theorist, but let me tell you something. I'm starting to be. This is weird. Too weird. Oh, God. Too weird. And for the record, because I didn't even know this until I did some minor digging, direct energy weapons actually do exist, and our government has them. So all these people want to say, oh no, our government wouldn't do this to us. What about COVID? You think our government didn't do that to us? It's my belief that COVID was intentional, allegedly, in my opinion. This man had to go pee. He got out, and damn, oh, they're switching sides too. So, yeah, I did not believe in direct energy weapons up until recently, and I did some digging. We looked over and seen if they even existed, how they were manufactured and stuff like how they were made through the government, and they do actually exist. So, evidence is there to support the theory or the possibility. Like there's evidence to support that it's probable, or it could be, it's possible. You know what I mean? You think it's a little much? That's what I said until all of these weird fires started popping up everywhere. Like we've had fires before, y'all, especially in the drier places where there's like bushland, like California and stuff, but not like this. It's never been like this. They're popping off at a rate that is ridiculous. Sorry. They're popping off at a rate that's ridiculous. I mean, it's every... God, you can smell it. It smells like burning woods. But not like dry wood, but like wet wood. I didn't think wet wood... I mean, anything can burn if it gets hot enough. A tree don't have to be dead to catch fire. It smells like... It doesn't smell like a wood stove or like a campfire. It smells like the woods are on fire. It smells like the woods, but on fire. You know what I mean? Because the woods are on fire. It started with grass, but Lord, we've worked our way past that. We've landed on our ass, straight into mania. And I made this prediction this morning. I did. I predicted this. on 2 different lives. I predicted this several times. I think I reiterated myself 5 or 6 times, hours before this happened. I don't think I'll try, like, I will never go to an island like this again where I do not know everything about the infrastructure when it comes to public safety. Thank God Mom and Daddy gave me common sense. I would be dead. I would be dead if they wouldn't have. Yeah, my upbringing was hell, but I would be dead without the upbringing that they give me. I wouldn't be able to survive like I have been. Yeah, I know. I've noticed that. I noticed that in 96. I went back and looked at some of the Lahaina pictures. It was so weird how certain spots burned, but other spots did not. Some houses were left whole, standing next to like whole burnt down neighborhoods. It doesn't make sense. No, I came to get away from different areas and got down here and started learning about the Keys, Key Largo, Key West, Marathon. And we started looking into like their budget and the money and just the money that the city spends, what they spend their money on, and the numbers didn't make sense. And that led me to looking into the mayor and some commissioners, and then that led me to looking into where the budget was going, like what the money was spent on, and going through the financial, what records are available online. Not many are. Going through the financial records, you could see that public safety gets a certain percentage out of the budget every year. So then I start wondering, well, how many cops are there here in Key Largo? How many firefighters are there here in Key Largo? Is there fire stations here? And we were literally looking this stuff up when the fire broke out. And I'm sitting there saying, this is dangerous. These people could all perish like the people in Hawaii. And sure enough, at the same time, a fire is kicking off. It wouldn't have been at the same time because I was on live with you guys at the park this morning at 10 a.m. and we were talking about it. And I actually went live at 8 a.m. this morning talking about it. So it was 6 to 10 hours before the fire started. I made a prediction that if a fire started here, this island could burn. And it would be bad because there's no way in or out. They don't have firefighters like they should. And I also said, well, you know, it would be a pain to evacuate because everybody would be trying to get out at the same time. And here we are doing exactly what I said would happen. Everything that I said would happen, I'm living through right now. Crazy. Yeah, I know. And wasn't it supposed to be like some super resort spot? And that's what I'm saying. That place burned to the ground. Investors came in buying up land. It's so wrong. It sounds like Manhattan Beach just without direct energy weapons. Like a land grab. Ain't that what they call that? A land grab? Oprah. God, was that not the most embarrassing, cringeworthy thing you've ever seen? 2 millionaires getting on the news asking people for money. The Rock lost a lot of credit with me over that. I've always liked The Rock up until he stood beside Oprah. Where is that? Kansas. You's not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy. Nope, you're in a traffic jam on a burning island. It's kind of like the Wizard of Oz, but a little scarier. Scarecrow, the Lion, the Tin Man, they wasn't going to hurt you. This fire is a different story. Y'all, I literally be talking about, like, some of the worst ways to die, you know, drowning, getting burned alive, car crashes. Final destination shit that I need to stop talking about. Exactly, like the drones. Remember that? That everybody just forgot about? They just went away and everybody just shut up about it. Listen, I don't let shit go easily. I sure don't. I'll stay on a trail for 20 years if I need to. Where are you going, buddy? He said, I'm blowing past everybody. Busting on the left. I gotta pee. Not me. Yeah, Kansas. Oh, Lord, y'all. Somebody wake me up. Yeah, I know. I don't expect y'all to stay up. I just want to film this so that I have it for me because it's crazy. And thank you so much for checking on me. I hope you have a lovely day at work tomorrow, Amy. Be safe out there, and I hope you get some good sleep. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm headed off the island. I'm not. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But sweet dreams. But no. I believe it. Newsom is one of the most decrepit politicians that we've ever had in office. Hello, hello. Good night. I wonder. So it looks like there's a fire warning for Texas because of the wildfires in California. It's like a storm warning or something. I guess everywhere is on fire. Fire doesn't just come out of the air, you guys. Like, something has to set it, okay? Especially 300 of them. There was almost 300 fires in North Carolina burning at one time just a few weeks ago. I mean, what freak of nature? I mean, I guess coals from a campfire could have got I don't know, y'all. I can't make sense of it. Can't make sense of it. Oh my God, weather models predict jet stream level winds in excess of 150 miles over Oklahoma and Texas on Tuesday. What? I'm so sleepy. Y'all, I gotta wake up. I'm literally gonna fall asleep driving. We gotta have some energy. This is a little extreme, so don't judge me. I actually did. When I drove through North Carolina, I was sipping on some scissor. It's energy. I just call it my scissor because it's gonna look like scissor. put my seatbelt back on for I'm in an accident. Some crazy lunatic come and hit us all from behind and it's fucking car pile up and I die. All the way up. Alright. I wish my phone would work. Oh, my quads. Oh, my ass. Oh, the seatbelt. It keeps locking up on me. Wildfire damages are increasing in the state of California. Average annual wildfire damages grew five-fold. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I understand that we're going to have more disasters because we have more people and people are more prone to accidents like setting fires in places they shouldn't. But this kind of increase 5 times, 5-fold, that's what? 5-fold. Ain't that damn a 500% increase? What's 5 folds? Lord have mercy. How many inches in a yard? 5 folds. And that was in 30 years. Between 1990 and 2020. And this is statewide. Statewide, approximately 1 million acres of resident neighborhoods were built in or near wildland areas between 1990 and 1920, roughly 1/3 of them in Southern California. Wildfire damages are increasing. Average annual wildfire damages grew about 5-fold between 1990. Welcome back. Welcome back. What is going on? Almost half of all structures destroyed in wildfires between 2000 and 2018 were in hardwood forest, woodland, or shrubland. Just 14% were in composure forest. Forest? Humans cause most of the fires in California. High wind events in coastal California result in particularly large damaging fires. Public safety power shutoffs are an increasingly common tool to prevent things catching on fire. We're losing thousands of acres of land to wildfire. And I mean, fire is a natural part of maintaining agricultural land, but like, be safe out there. Come on, please, Jesus, let the caffeine kick in. Moving on. Moving on up to his house. Karen and Stacy walking down the block being loud as hell at 1 o'clock in the morning. They probably walked down there to see what the hell was going on. Hold on 1 second. I think that's not. God. I'm tired. It's okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. What was I looking at before the cops so rudely interrupt me? March 17th. Wasn't that yesterday? At Altadena, California. Ooh. Remember the wildfires in California? It looks like weeks after the wildfire tore through Altadena, SoCo Edison on Monday began inspecting the electrical equipment in Eaton County, where some believe the fire started. The examination of the electrical towers is in the line with SCE's commitment to conduct a thorough and transparent investigation. Fueled by high winds, the so-called Eaton Fire, which began on January 7th, destroyed over 9,000 structures and charred 14,000 acres in a 24-day span. At least 17 people died. So, did they ever get those fires in control? That's what I was trying to... Y'all, I'm so sleepy. I'm miserable. What is that? God. Is that them fucking kids again? Probably. What the fuck? People are weird. People are so weird, y'all. Let's see here. There's a 10,000 acre forest fire right now in Fredericksburg. It destroyed homes and stuff. Nah. I understand if people have to go to bed. It's probably going to be a while before I get through here. I need to see if I can see the fire. Do y'all hear these motherfuckers? Oh God, it's that loser that was in a Nissan earlier that I was talking about. God. Hello, Asher. We are trying to escape. We're passing a big hill. Oh yeah. Big hill. God. You won't be able to get out of here tonight. Tomorrow. If I don't do this tonight, we're going to be stuck here, and it's going to be 50 times worse. And I'm here to tell you that I just don't have faith in the government, babe. I don't think they're going to be able to rein this fire in as easy as people are thinking. Sometimes it takes days, weeks. Sometimes we lose thousands of acres, structures, and all kinds of shit before they can get them out. Statistically speaking, it's more probable than not there will not be put out tonight. It's more probable than not that in the morning this fucking island is going to be a madhouse. We got to go tonight. So I've got to wake the fuck up because I am literally, like, my whole body's aching from sitting because I've been in the car for how long? I've been in the car since 6 o'clock this afternoon, remember? Been sitting in the car for forever. While we're leaving, I gotta get a vape menthol adjustable. Is it like this one? Is it like the, what do they call it? Is that Raz? I don't know what they're called. God, I look like shit already. It takes a toll. Well, at least you're seeing it in real life, so you see why I looked like shit last year. Because I was running around like this, fucking scared out of my mind. Terrified of society. The way I'm terrified of this fire. You know, the more I recover from my last injury mentally, I honestly see myself progressing through the CPTSD with constant, therapy and stuff. But, like, I do see how I've progressed since this time last year. I'm actually surprised that I handled this well. I'm extra. I'll probably always be extra. I'll probably always be emotional, as people say, or care too much, or I'm too passionate, or whatever you want to call it. Crazy. I don't give a fuck. I'll probably always be that way because I genuinely give a fuck. I can't help it. I've always been this way, and this is why my life is a disaster. For the past 10 years, I've been able to kind of rein in my moral obligation, but, like, it still gets hard. When I'm going through stuff like this, it's still hard to rein it in when I see things for what they are. I really think that is the most ironic fucking prediction I've ever made in my entire life. To be saying if the island catches on fire, it gets hit by a hurricane, and then hours later it happens. In my opinion, that's a sign of God. That's God talking to me. That's Him letting me know I need to continue to follow my intuition, no matter what. That I am right on the trail. I was on to something, That's God saying, yeah, girl, you're on to something. You sure are. Look at this shit show. I'm going to put you through it so you can tell the world what would happen if this island was actually on fire in multiple places. This is a public safety. This is a security issue, a public safety issue. Thousands would perish. The fire started, the road shut down, there was no roads in or out, and then in the process, somehow car accidents start happening. So now we're down to like one road out here. There goes a cop. Blue light's going. Let me look and see how far we got to the end of the bridge. 9 homes destroyed, 10,000 acres. Austin, Texas. Gillespie County. Looks like the fire started Sunday afternoon. No. Ugh. Saturday afternoon. And it literally jumped across the highway and spread even more. Listen to what I just said. A fire in one spot, and that fire jumped across. That's how they printed it. Jumped across. No, you dumbass. The embers blew across the highway. First of all, fire can't jump. It can blow. It can glow. But I can assure you, it can't jump. I can see me out there now. Can you jump? Can you jump? Can you jump? And that fire says, how high? I'm gonna die. You know what I mean? Oh, Lord. The way that they write stuff is so ignorant. It did not jump. I get what they're saying, but it did. It jumped across the road, okay? Figuratively. The winds were high because they had that windstorm. So it looks like there's been several fires in Texas over the past week or two. Week. Oh yeah, there's currently several fires burning. Most of which are not contained. There's one outside of Kendall, one in Gillespie, one out to the west, to the southwest of Gillespie, 2 up in Sababa. Listen, why are all these names weird? Fayette, that one's contained. One near Burnout. Listen, there's several dots on the map. So there's fires burning in Texas. Four dead and at least 200 injured in the Oklahoma wildfires. This was just yesterday. Oh my God, y'all. It's believed one person in Pawnee was trying to escape his home when it became engulfed in flames, hindering his ability to evacuate. Jesus Christ. Elderly people, young people. How are all these fires setting off like this? I mean, listen. Maybe the devil wants me to believe that this is direct energy weapons, and in all actuality, this is Satan's work. Whether it's through, this is Satan's work. No, that's great. Yes, that's great. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're natural. It doesn't matter if they're being said, and it doesn't matter if it's direct energy weapons. It's still Satan's work. It doesn't matter how these fires are starting. Revelations speak of this. And this is Satan's work regardless. So I don't care how these fires are starting. I just wish they would stop. But unfortunately, over the past 5 years, this stuff is amped up to a point that I have to believe that it's revelations. I have to. It's what I believe. And there's no going back. It's all, uphill from here. Is that how they say it? Down. It's all bad from here. I think that these things will continuously get worse. The medical examiner office determined the deaths were due to fires and high winds. I feel so bad for that little person that was stuck in their house. It sounds like they were elderly. It was a man. It was an elderly man. His house was completely scorched to the ground. The only thing left was his car that was left in the garage. Yeah, Joan, it's the only thing. I think if I get too caught up, I get angry on things like that literally are the facts of everything. And the fact is I don't know how they're starting, but it's Satan. This is what Satan does. What did you crush? Oh, I thought he said goodnight. Yeah, I'm scared to do that though, Critter, because in the morning you're not going to be able to get out of here. It'll be an all-day event. Most of the people that went to bed tonight don't even know this island's on fire. They were out having dinner. I watched them as I was fleeing south for my life like a crazy woman. A lot of the eating, drinking, doing festivities down here for St. Patrick's Day. Everybody went out the night before, or was it last night was St. Patrick's Day? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, last night. You could see them heading down the strip to that reef club. So, like, I won't be able to get out in the morning. Evening, Big Dog 911. I should have called you today when I was trying to get off this island. 911. Yes, do you have a plane? A boat? Train? A float? A bird? Magic powers? A time machine so I can go back and not drive to the Florida Keys before it's set on fire. I should have called you, Big Dog. I should have called you. Blessings. SpongeBob. Oh God, I forgot the song. Oh, when I was in high school, I was in a group home and my mom decorated my room in SpongeBob stuff, and there was a clock that sang, it had Plankton and I think it had Squidward on it too, Patrick and SpongeBob. And the alarm clock would go off and it'd say, F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Try it. N is for anything, anywhere, and always. Here in the deep blue sea. It spells friends. Pretty cool. I don't know how I remember that. I can't even remember when my cell phones do. But I can remember that. Maybe we could delete that song out of my head, little man upstairs. Then I would have room to make escape plans when the island's on fire. Why does my brain keep information that I don't need? I kind of wish I could like a software program and just delete shit. It'd be nice if we could just delete our trauma. I don't know if I would want to delete everything, honestly, because the stuff we go through makes us the people that we are. A Malmix clock. Meow, 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 meow. That, the not the cat food commercial on a clock. Absolutely, Joanne. I said your name. What did I call you, Joan, earlier? Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? Sorry about that. I'm an idiot and I can't read and I'm dyslexic. I read stuff backwards. Oh shit, people's arguing. Hold on. Okay, it looks like they're walking. It looks like they're literally leaving town with backpacks on the street. And this is crazy. I mean, at least they're survivors, honey. You're better off walking than fucking staying here and trusting damn the government. I'd take my chances on my damn feet too, you damn right. At least I know when it comes to saving my life, I won't be doing anything half-assed like some responders will be. I'm not trying to talk shit about first responders. I'm just saying, we saw what happened everywhere else. All systems are down. It's actually really funny. Yeah, I can only remember one alarm clock, and it was that SpongeBob one that my mom bought me. If I ever find one or found something that played that, I need to like SpongeBob. Sat down and watch the cartoon, but I'm not walking around as SpongeBob for Halloween or SpongeBob for fun. I don't think I have any SpongeBob boxers, Now, a few months ago, I was SpongeBob square ass. Let me tell you, I lost a bunch of weight last year, and I look like SpongeBob from behind. Just in blue jeans with cowboy boots. Cowboy boots. But we don't have that problem now because we working out now. But, yeah, I won't wear SpongeBob stuff, but I look like SpongeBob one time. Square pants and all. I never got into Hannah Montana. My parents, they were very strict about what they would let me watch, what they wouldn't let me watch. And Disney was not on the TV. I was lucky if I could watch VH1. VH1 wasn't as vulgar as MTV back in the 90s and early 2000s. As a matter of fact, VH1 played music. And MTV at one point went like reality. They had like Jersey Shore, Teen Mom. My parents wouldn't let me watch that shit. Here's the crazy thing. Here's the kicker. Maybe if they would have, I would have learned something about life. The fact, my parents 1000% should have showed me Teen Mom. I just started watching those seasons recently. It's crazy. The revelations that I'm having as a 30-something-year-old woman, I could have had those revelations as a 16, 17-year-old teen getting knowledge on what not to do in life. And I have no regrets. I love my children. I have no regrets. I do regret not, I do have regrets, but I don't regret them. I don't regret having them. What I'm saying. No regrets when it comes to having my children and making the decision to have of regrets that I probably shouldn't have. Nothing was taught to me about teen pregnancy, sex, STDs. My parents didn't teach me anything. So when I got on my own at 16 and I dated somebody, we had sex and we were not protected. And when you're young like that, you think that person you're with, you're going to be with for forever. And so you make poor decisions. And you don't know about how much money it takes to raise a child. You don't know, bro, I don't know how to bottle feed a baby. I don't know how to change a diaper. I didn't know nothing. I never grew up around children like that. I had siblings, but my siblings were close in age. So I never grew up around no babies because we were so isolated. We couldn't go to other people's houses. We never had company over. It was weird. It was almost like an isolation because of my sheltered life. I absolutely fucked up. And I went hard, honey. I went hard. Hard enough to be serving years in prison before I was 20 years old. And I do blame my parents for a good portion of that because they did not teach me the things that they should have. They always screamed at me, oh, you're going to fuck your life up. You're going to fuck your life up. But they never said, hey, when I was your age, I was addicted to heroin, and it ruined my life, and I lost everything over it. My father, my stepfather. I didn't know this till after I had my daughter, he told me. I just feel like if I would have saw things like Teen Mom, if he would have disclosed to me that he had went through drug problems and it ruined his life, you can't just scream at a child, drugs are bad, and expect that to stick. You need to explain why drugs are bad. You need to maybe even bring in some kind of personal connection, history of the family, and disclose the truth to that child, because that child deserves to know the truth. And preventing that child from knowing the truth is preventing them from obtaining knowledge. I love my mother. And she was a victim she was a victim herself of my father. So she loved him, and I hold no animosity towards my mother at all. She was a victim herself. So I don't know. I just recently watched that. And it's crazy how in Teen Mom, how much stuff I've learned. How much stuff I've learned from Teen Mom that I wish I would have saw when I was 16, 17 years old. I deserve to know the truth. And if I would have saw that, there's a good chance that I would have been safer about what I was doing as far as these relationships and, you know, having unprotected sex with my child's father. And I don't regret my kids, but I do regret that I had them early without any wisdom, knowledge, support, resources. That's what I regret, is being a stupid kid that thought that life was easy breezy and you could just fall in love and have a kid with somebody and everything would be fun. I literally knew nothing about the world. Nothing. I was not even fucking paying bills. Okay? I was couch surfing. I was homeless, like, essentially. I was paying for a room, but, like, it was a lot. It was a lot for a kid. And shows like Teen Mom, I would highly recommend, and this is going to be controversial, but I would highly recommend. I think that Teen Mom needs to be shown in high schools. I do. I think season 1 through all of the season, it needs to be part of sex ed. Teen Mom is a docuseries about teens that get pregnant, and you can see through this docuseries where everything went wrong, how certain girls didn't have resources, how certain girls did, how certain girls struggled with addiction, how certain girls, you know, struggled with their parents being abusive. There was so many different family dynamics, and there's so much psychological information that we could obtain from Teen Mom. It needs to be shown in sex ed. It needs to be part of some school assignment. Go home and watch you. And you know, the great thing of Teen Mom is that it's such a good show that these teens will soak it up and actually be interested in it, because we were when it came out. And like I said, I didn't even really see it until recently. I'd seen passing episodes. I knew who a few of the characters were, but I'd never sat down and watched the entire season 1 through, you know, I mean, these girls they followed them for like 10 years, over 10 years. We get a glimpse of their life and how hard it was for them to have kids in high school or be a teen mom, 8 and 19. I just feel like there's a lot of information that could help young girls and that I wasn't exposed to because my parents were strict. And they thought that exposing me to that would make me want to behave like that. And in all actuality, human nature is human nature. People are going to come to the age that their hormones are raising and they want human connection of the opposite sex or the same sex, which, whatever, but you know what I mean. So you cannot stop biology. You cannot stop human nature. It doesn't matter if kids are exposed to stuff like that or not. When you're not allowing them to obtain the information in a healthy way, they're going to seek out bad behavior in an unhealthy way behind your back. Yo, I feel like I've been sitting here all day. I just wish that I was more financially stable when I had my son. You know, I was really young and like, I don't know. I guess you could say that my parents failing me caused me to fail my kids. You know what I mean? And that's what I regret. Is falling in love and not knowing anything about the world. I'm stranded on an island. What is it? AirTag found moving with you. What? Hold on. AirTag moving with me. What? It's wanting me to download an app. Y'all, what the fuck? That's weird. It just popped up on my phone. It said, warning, AirTag detected, download app. Because I don't have the Find My app on here because I don't have enough data. Okay, we're moving. We're moving. Listen, don't panic. I'm panicking, but don't let me cause you to panic. I'll panic enough for the both of us. Trust me. It said, warning, Apple AirTag found. Download app. Here it is. AirTag found moving with you. The owner can look up its location. Tap to find the action. Y'all, has somebody done you know, it's crazy because I saw these guys getting out of their truck back there, but I figured they had to pee. Show an app store. Do I even fucking remember my Apple ID? God, I hate Apple. It's in my, I think I know where it's at. What the fuck? That is the weirdest shit that I've ever saw. It says that there's an Apple AirTag moving in the vehicle. Let's download it. Find My app. Listen, if that damn phone detected somebody putting an AirTag in this car, that's crazy, but thank God for that feature. It's got to be that there's another AirTag around me and it's reading somebody else's, right? I don't know how they work. I had an AirTag once, but it got on my nerves, so I don't even know where it got to. Oh, God. Oh, come on, buddy. They are packed up. There's like 5 guys in that damn truck. It was a Chevy Silverado full of guys that I gave that case of water to. People are really trying to get off the island. It's crazy. Oh my God, the gas station looks crazy. Come on, let's go, y'all. Everybody stop looking. Let's move. Alright, I'm passing the high school. I'm probably not far. Alright, let me look. Yes, I know. I'm trying to download it. Will you give me a damn chance? So when I close my phone and open it back up, it says AirTag found moving with you. The owner can look up its location. Tap to open Find My for available actions. So it's telling me that I have to download, that somebody has put an AirTag on my car. They can see my location through that AirTag, and I need to download the Find My app so that I can turn that AirTag off. That's what it's telling me. AirTag found moving with you. The owner can look up its location. Tap the Open Find Me app for more available actions. Yes, I want to keep receiving these notes. Deliver immediately. Jesus, this is fucking crazy. There's got to be something going on with the towers and the traffic and just, it's nothing. It's nothing. No, I don't want to find no fucking friends. I don't. Me. No, I don't want to allow no friends request shit. Sorry, y'all. I think somebody's tracking me. One of you fuckers done put a tag on my car. Apple's a trip. It's probably a lie. It's probably in somebody else's car and they think that it's me. Devices. What is that? Okay, well, where's the notice? Items. I don't know how this works, or is it just not working? I don't know how to find it. This is crazy. Okay, let's click on that. AirTag found with you moving. The owner can look up its location. Look at this. So, recognize this air tag. If you know this item, you can mute tracking notifications for it. Don't recognize the air tag. It may be attached to an item you're borrowing. No, I'm not borrowing shit. I don't know anybody here in Key Largo. I can promise you. The only person that I would even want to meet in Key Largo is probably Trump, okay? So, no, that's not me. Air tag detected. Learn about this air tag. I don't know where it is. What do you mean? Instructions to disable. Open the cover and remove the battery. Y'all, this is fucking insane. Why did it tell me to take action and now it won't let me take action? Okay, so it looks like I could locate it. It was last seen 4 minutes ago. Jesus Christ, this is crazy. Oh God, I'm gonna throw up. There goes the freaking EMS. Back to the hospital, probably from that car crash from like an hour ago. Yes, you heard me. We're trying to leave, and there's a car crash on a one-way street, or a two-way road, but one lane on each side. Jesus. I don't want to play the sound yet, because if they put it anywhere, it's in the bed of my truck. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm just going to keep this open. This is crazy. And it's probably somebody else's air tag in their damn car, and my phone is a piece of shit because it's Apple, and it's probably picking up on their stuff, you know? Oh, wow. I wonder how I can cut that shit off. It said that it was rolling with me. It said it's moving with you. Quote, end quote, moving with you. That's scary. People really get frustrated in traffic. Where's that other bottle of water? Did I bring 2 in here? Yep. Thank God. Once we get over that bridge, the first thing I have to do is find somewhere to pee. This is an emergency situation. We will be popping a squat somewhere and searching for an air tag. You know what I mean? God, y'all, it's almost been 6 hours. And that's not including the 2 or 3 hours that I was on live prior to the phone dying, going into the damn Winn-Dixie. This is crazy. I'm glad to see these people, honestly. At least I ain't the only one that's got some survival instincts. I thought during a damn zombie apocalypse I'd be ruling the world by myself within a week, but I think I got some competition out there. You know what I mean? I got some comp out here. These people survivalists just like me, apparently. And they said, we ain't doing this. We got to go. Shit's on fire. I'm seeing mostly Florida tags. Mostly Florida tags. I bet a good portion of these are residents, and another good portion are workers getting off of work. I mean, we've been sitting here for hours, so, you know, they could have got off at down 10 or 11 or 12. I mean, no, it would have been had earlier than that. 8, 9 o'clock. I bet in the morning it's going to be crazy if that fire is not contained. If that stuff just keeps spraying, we're going to be able to see when we go over the bridge. I'm pretty sure you can see the other bridge, but I might be wrong. Hundred notifications. Jesus Christ. That would have driven me insane. Here comes more cops. This is crazy. $30 to $100-foot range, so it can be on one of the vehicles. We'll check when I have to stop to pee. Sorry, I'm always like vulgar. When I stop to use the ladies' room, we will search the truck for an air tag, okay? Don't panic, because I'm already manic. Don't manic. You're doing great, sweetie. Kris Jenner. You're doing great, sweetie. You got this. Do I? Are you sure about that? Let's see here. We're probably, if it's an 18-mile stretch, we're probably down to the last 2 or 3 miles. If that island is 18 miles from the curve, from the curve all the way down, if that's 18 miles, then we probably got about 2 or 3 miles left. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Once we get over that bridge, I gotta see what's going on. Like, I mean, I'm not, like, going out the way, but, like, I'm gonna be nosy. Be nosy. People really be out here jealous as hell, don't they, y'all? Y'all see this shit? Haters. Oh, God. Jesus, please. This guy, people are getting out of the car and stretching their backs and, like, standing in traffic. I ain't even lying. Look at bro right here standing up in front of his car, massaging his back. Poor guy. The car in front of this one. He's standing in the roadway. I don't know if you can see it because I can't see what you're seeing. But he literally keeps getting out of the car. You can tell that his damn back hurts. He steps out, he rubs his back, and he hops back in. Think about elderly people trying to get out of here. I mean, that takes a toll, you know. They can't run around like us damn 30, 40, 50-year-olds. We're talking about 60s, 70s, and 80s. It's disastrous. Scary. Poor people. I really don't like that. I mean, really, when you look at the infrastructure of the island, it's actually set up for the worst possible way. The worst possible way. I mean, the infrastructure is actually set up to trap people in here to die. Well, Key Largo, if anything ever happens to y'all down here, you could probably sue the hell out of the federal government. I came, I saw, I'm a witness. This could be disastrous. And they got that big-ass budget, and they can't damn do something to make things more traffic flow better. I don't understand. Not only do they need another bridge, but I wonder if they got ships on standby to help evacuate people that don't drive. What would be the plan for people that don't drive? They got to go somewhere. You got to help them get off the island somehow. What is the evacuations orders for stuff like that? I bet there ain't any. I guess they could fly people out of Key Largo or Key West. It'd be cheaper to fucking send them off on a boat, but when it comes to life or death, I don't really care how much it costs. Just get people to safety. They better hope that bridge don't get knocked out ever. I wonder if it ever has. There's 2 or 3 bridges that run along US 1. You can clearly see that they've been damaged by weather. Whoa, y'all. That overbridge highway that I'm trying to get over was constructed in 1923. The U.S. Bridge 1 to Key Largo, part of the Overseas Highway, was completed and opened to traffic in 1928, though the route was further improved and officially designated as US 1 in 1938. Surely it's been renovated, right? There's not even any ferries on the island. It looks like the ferry service was barely adequate. It had limited capacity, was slow, unreliable, inconvenient, and relatively expensive for the service that it provided. Oh shit. Y'all, I'm on my phone reading about these bridges. Sorry. I don't know, you know. So it looks like the bridge was constructed in 1982. It's called the 7 Mile Bridge. I don't think that's it. I don't fucking know. I gotta use the bathroom. How far are we? God, we're literally almost there. People are getting out of their cars, they're chilling, they're stretching. Look, dude's stretching in the road. I know that's right. Pop that back, sir. Ain't that crazy? My grandma was in Tennessee. Alright. God, everybody's chilling. That's what I'm about to freaking do. God, y'all, this is crazy. No doubt. Nashville's nice. I went up to Nashville in like 2021, or I think it was the end of 20 or 20, the beginning of 21. I don't remember. But, yeah. It was fun. I had a great time. Went to like, I think it was Jason Aldean's bar and everything out in Nashville. This is crazy, y'all. I'm 1.5 miles from going over the bridge, finally. How long have we been in traffic? Oh my God. I don't even want to know. Ooh, got this guy looking at my car. Oh, Lord. I wonder how drastic I'll look running off into the bushes and leaving my car on the side of the road to go pee. I've really got to go. But it's fine. I can wait. I'm good at this. I just probably shouldn't have drank that caffeine water. But look, oh my God, there was no cap on it. I got it in my eyes and everything. I thought there was a cap on it. And I shook it. Oh God, here comes more EMS. What the fuck? Is there another crash? Yo, I'm never going to make it off this island. God is trying to tell me something right now. What is he trying to tell me? Oh my God, it's the fire trucks. Here we go again. This is insane. Sorry. I got stuff all over my shirt. I picked up that water bottle and I went to shake it. And when I said, I threw water everywhere. And it's not water, it's caffeine water. Let's go up. We got to stay up. We got to make it through this. You're not going to be able to get out of here in the morning. It'll take you the entire day to get out of here tomorrow. I'm talking like 12 hours. It's already took me over 6. If we don't go now, if that fire spreads, we're putting our lives in danger. My life in danger. You know what I mean? We gotta go now. There's no ands, ifs, or buts. It's unfortunate. I hate it too. I do not want to be doing this right now. I took every single wipe out of there. I mean, don't y'all think that, like, it's kind of crazy that for, like, the past, like, 10 hours, over 10 hours probably now, I've lost count, for the past, like, hours, that the whole island is just crazy. The cops, the EMS, yeah, no, I can actually say I've never lived through this before. Cheers! We did it. Is that the food? Is that the Winn-Dixie? That's the Winn-Dixie. That's where I was at today, in the parking lot, y'all. The parking lot was completely full. I literally had to hop a curb and make my own parking in the middle of the parking lot. I, like, hopped a curb, backed in, and I went running through the parking lot, just filling the truck with shit. Insane. There goes those guys walking down the street. I feel bad for them. I do. I feel really bad for them. It's 2 Hispanic guys. They got on book bags. They look like they... Oh, it's one Hispanic guy and a black guy. Sorry. But they look like they're walking, like, towards the fire. Like, maybe they're evacuating the island. Sad. I hope not. I mean, honestly, it's not smart to, in these types of situations, it would be really hard for, I think where I would go wrong, if it was a zombie apocalypse, where I would go wrong is helping too many people and I get myself killed because I was helping somebody. You know what I mean? It's every man for themselves, every man for their own family, and I'd probably be somewhere with my nose trying to help somebody, giving rides, giving away food. I give my spot away by giving food away, or you know what I mean. I would definitely be out here helping people, but I can't help 2 damn guys that are damn by themselves. You know, it would be unsafe for me to even offer people like that a ride, because you don't know what people can do to you. One more mile. This is insane. Wow, we've had some fucking adventures. Liquid has been detected on the I swear to God, water got in it, y'all, or something, because it's telling me that there's liquid on the cable, the charging port. Jeez Louise. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh, God. Kind of wish I was a dude right now. I could just hop out and pee in a bush and nobody would judge me. I bet you there was 100 people standing outside this grocery store. The parking lot was completely full. There was people illegally parked everywhere. Nobody was in the grocery store, though. That was the crazy part. Nobody was buying supplies. The water's still stocked. Everything's still stocked. They just stopped because they couldn't get through the traffic jam. Here comes another EMS or something. Do y'all see the severity of this? The first responders are working around the clock right now. There's car accidents taking place, brush fires. This is not the type of place you want to stay. You need to evacuate immediately. Let shit cool off. And, if you got a home here, you're going to have to come back eventually. But there goes another one. He's headed towards the scene of the bridge. That's EMS. Trisha, toot toot. Girl, I toot toot. I got a pee. I'm about to be. Oh my God, this car is driving on the opposite side of the road. Wow, must be nice. Work truck just took off and started going in opposite direction. Sorry, I got this guy in front of me, like, checking me out. Got a girlfriend in the car. I'm like, I know he ain't acting like that with a girl right beside him. No. Okay, let me mind my business. Lord. Y'all, we ain't never stayed up this late. I'm sorry for keeping y'all up, but I'm scared I'm gonna die. That causes me to have mania because this is a trigger response. I'm triggered. I've been triggered all day if you haven't noticed. This is why you don't scare your children and tell them that the terrorists are going to kill everybody. My parents told me that. They said we were being invaded by terrorists before they even knew it was a 9/11 attack. My mother said as the second plane was hitting, we were home. She had me home from school. And she said, this is a terrorist attack. And she kept saying that bombs were going to start dropping and shit. I don't think it's a good idea to voice your concerns like that to a child. But, I know that my mother didn't have a lot of friends, and she vented to us a lot about stuff like that. And, honestly, I guess they were just trying to keep it real. But it has installed a level of flight in me that I don't know I'll ever be able to get rid of. I'm a runner. I'm always ready to run. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to scare your kids with damn newspaper articles of their best friend being brutally murdered at 10 years old. What the hell were they thinking? It's probably why I'm obsessed with crime. Y'all don't tell me nothing about teen pregnancy, but God, you tell me there's people out here that'll kidnap and mutilate my body. Puff, puff, pass. This guy's out here doing lunges. I know that's right. Hey, don't skip leg day. Don't skip leg day. If I didn't have to pee so bad, I'd be standing out here stretching too, but I'm scared if I start stretching, I'm going to start twinkling. And then we're going to have to find somewhere else to shower. We can't risk it. That saying, don't trust a fart. Don't be stretching while you got a full bladder. Over the age of 35. Do not be stretching on a full bladder over the age of 35 after having 2 kids. There you go. There's things that 20-year-olds can do that I can't. Like this 20-year-old in front of me stretching. That's so funny. I'm going to have to, as soon as we get over this bridge, I got to find somewhere to cut and run and pee. Yo, I cannot believe this, so. It looks like we're, still a mile away. We haven't moved, but, 0.4 miles in, 10, 20 minutes. Seeing all these people evacuate without an evacuation notice gives me hope. It really does. It goes to show that not everybody's a fucking idiot. But it's probably also because there's a lot of Republicans here, so I feel like the Republican Party, not always, I feel like the Republican Party, I mean, you talk to most people in Florida, they know what the hell's going on in politics. They pay attention down here, and I appreciate that. So most of these people are aware that these wildfires get out of hand very quickly, and they are not waiting around to see if this one's going to get out of hand. And hell, the way that those pictures look from the aerial, the aerial pictures that were taken, like, there was pictures taken from the air, and then there was pictures taken from the fire, like, on the ground. We'll be able to see it if it's gotten worse or if it's even still there. We should be able to see it when we're passing by. I mean, I can see the smoke. I can smell it. The smoke clouds were rolling by when I made it to Key West, or Esmeralda Island, or whatever it's called. I drove down there because my frame of mind is to put water and concrete between me and these islands in case it catches on fire. At least I'm at the opposite end. But then somebody said that the bridge opened, so I headed back this way, and we've been in traffic for hours. And we are inching along, but honey, it's like, this is what a turtle must feel like when he's trying to cross the road. Imagine a turtle taking this 18-mile journey to Miami. It'd take him years. That poor turtle. Damn. What did Theo say? You can pick him up and save him like 8 days worth of travel. You know what I mean? I wish somebody could pick me up on a private plane right now and save me 8 more hours of traveling. Like, dang. I always end up in some shit, let me tell you. This is wild. I gotta pee. Sorry. That's all I can think about. What the hell? What? Tried to rewind a bit, but couldn't figure out. Would read your note back to me. Someone named him Forrest Gump. That's so cute, Trisha. Yeah, Key Largo, part of the island's on fire on the Homestead side near Card Bridge. And the road's been blocked off. You can't even get out of the islands. Hello, Manuel. Hello, hello. Yeah, I went to the Keys. I figured I could stay a few weeks down here. See if they were hiring anywhere. Hang out. It's a new place. Nobody knows I'm here. And the locals here, they ain't gonna be, you know. Yeah, rich people are kind of snotty about homeless people being, you know, near their property or just in general. Oh my God, these people drinking. This fool just stepped out the car with 2 Budweiser cans. He's going to throw them away in the woods. I know that's right. You cannot make this shit up. Oh, and he's going to take a pee. He said, damn it, if I'm dying today, I'm going to be drunk as a skunk like my grandpa used to be when he drunk all them tall boy damn red Budweisers. I know that right. Look, brother got on a do-rag. He don't give 2 fucks. He said, I'm dumping these cans and I'm taking a piss. I actually have so much respect for that dude because he don't give a fuck. We need more people like you, G. He ain't driving. He's damn riding. So he was a passenger. Listen, I don't condone alcohol behind the wheel of a car, in a car, open containers. I don't condone it. But you have to understand that the island is on fire right now and there's no way to get off of it, okay? We are in dead stop traffic in an 18-mile stretch of back-to-back-to-back traffic. I don't blame him if he wants to spend his potential final moments getting freaking twisted if I get up here and see this fire is bigger than I'm expecting, I might have to, you got an extra beer? You know what I mean? You got another one of those you threw in the woods? Seriously. This is crazy. It's so unbelievable that if it wasn't filmed, I probably wouldn't remember it. Because it's crazy. Why did I come here? What is wrong with me? He did. He had them tall boy cans. It was like the twist off top ones that looks like the old bottles, but it's aluminum. Listen, ain't nobody here gonna say shit. Half these people probably already drunk from dinner. So that's what took them so long to get out here. They said, damn, I gotta go home and pack and sober the fuck up. I've been at dinner. It's spring break. The kids are out of school. I thought I was going to be able to have me 6 gin and tonics tonight. I had me 2 gin and tonics and a steak at dinner. Got home, checked the news, realized the house was about to be on fire. Had to evacuate. I'm telling you, a good portion of these people. Hell, there's no telling. There's no telling. I'm not judging. Listen. The island is on fire. As long as you ain't been damn drinking Woodford Reserve since damn breakfast. You just had a couple drinks at dinner. Legal limit is 0.8. I think you'll be fine. Maybe not some 20-year-old. I'm talking about a grown man. I'm talking about this man in particular. He's fine. He got a DD. He got the PP. And he dumped his trash in the bushes. And I ain't even mad. If this would not have been an evacuation where lives were in danger, I'd be like, what the fuck? Y'all know I would be. I'd be like, what? A no class trash? It's crazy how you see things differently when, you might burn to death. Oh, God, I'm delirious, y'all. I'm delirious. Hell, at this point, I'm a PP private. And private PP, I'm the soldier that's always running to the bathroom. And that's funny. Saving PP Private Brooke. Yes, Hammer. Yes, we are still here. It appears that we have about a little over a mile to go. We are not moving very far, but this was an 18-mile stretch island. 1 road in, which is the blue highlighted road. 1 road out, the blue highlighted road. Where's my dot? What happened to my dot? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Look at how far that road goes. I think it's 100 miles. And it goes all the way. Hold on. Let's see if I can zoom it out. So there's North Key Largo, Tavernier, Esmeralda Island, Layton Island, Duck Key Island, Marathon Island, Big Pine Key Island, Cujo Key Island, Lower Sugarloaf Key Island, the Big Copit Key, and West Keys. All of those islands are linked together, and there are thousands of people that live on all of those islands south in the Keys. And I had to drive up through half of that. Well, I was headed south, and then I headed back north, but never mind. And look at how far that goes. It's like 100 miles to get back to Florida. It's not a great situation. It's actually a death trap. The infrastructure and the public safety resources they have here are not set up for a mass disaster. It's not set up for a mass disaster. It would be mass casualties if this place was hit by another hurricane, and it's only a matter of time with that, and or if it burnt. Worst case scenario would be a fire, which is what we have on our hands. I mean, a hurricane would probably be worse, depending on the category. But you know what I mean. I think burning to death would be a lot worse than drowning to death. I would rather take my chances with a hurricane than the whole island being on fire. Call me crazy, but I think I would rather drown. At least it's going to be quick, painless. You just going to go to sleep. You ain't even going to, I mean, you're going to be like fighting for air for a second, but you know, after you run out of air, then you just going night-night. This will be painless, quick. And hell, your body will be washed out to sea, given back to Mother Earth. Yeah, no crap, Alpha. You sound like me. You sound like me. We were talking about direct energy weapons earlier. It's wild. I never lived near the Green Mile when I lived in Washington. I don't know if I know where that is. Is that like where they filmed the movie? I'm joking. Do y'all remember the movie The Green Mile? That's the only Green Mile I know. Was the Green Mile a real place? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, Green Mile. Well, okay, yep. I think I get it. Oh my God, these cars are pulling off the side of the road so that they can go pee in the bushes. People are just losing their minds. They're really just getting impatient at the last minute. Oh, known for many serial killers. We're going to have to look into that. Hold on, let me put that somewhere. Let me hold on to that thought, because the little man in my brain won't. I see lights. Jesus Christ. More EMS, cops coming through. God, y'all. Well, when I'm old, I hear them. Where are they coming from? So when you hear the sirens, you need to be actively looking in your mirrors to see which way they're coming from, and then you need to position your car out the way. And I'm in my lane, so I think I'll be fine. There's literal people standing on top of the cars. The smoke, you can see the smoke in the headlights and stuff. Note to self, never travel to any island without enough money for a fucking plane ticket out of there immediately. This is so nerve-wracking. This is literally on the top 5 list of craziest shit I've ever been through. A bushfire, an island fire evacuation. Self-evacuation. These are, they haven't even sent out a warning yet. Just like they did in Lahaina, and everybody died. Because they never warned the people. There was never a warning. Later, asphalt. Is that alpha? It's alpha. Asphalt. Asphalt. First of all, I'm dyslexic. Take care. Be safe. Oh, wow. They walked the Green Mile. I feel like I am living the 18 mile. You know what I mean? This ain't 8 mile. This is 18 miles and a bushfire. I know Slim had it bad. God, here comes more. Something else has happened, you guys. It's like continuous. It's got to be car accidents or, I don't know. This person has got to pee. I feel you. I feel you. Listen, I love that everybody is minding their business and showing respect to everybody that's having to get out of their car and piss. That was a girl that literally pulled over to the bushes, popped open both her doors, and she was popping a squat. I mean, you know, you people give me faith in humanity. Y'all are survivors, and y'all ain't scared to pop a damn squat. Y'all my kind of people, okay? If we ever on another island together, we gotta all have a beer together because we made it through this shit. My brothers and sisters in Christ, and your Kias and Mustangs and beautiful Fords, we're survivors. We're fighters. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna strive harder. Da, 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 da. Beyonce. This is crazy. Oh, I forgot my seatbelt, fam. I'm seeing street signs. I think we're getting closer. I'm so excited to go over the bridge. I'm scared. I'm 99.9% sure there's been several accidents while this evacuation has been going on. That's what it appears to be. I saw little accident markers on the Google Maps. It was showing me where accidents were. I saw one caution thing that said that it was a 1-lane road. So I don't know if somebody was in an accident and they got car parts scattered all over the fucking bridge. God, I hear another one. What does that say? Card Road. Okay, so Card Sound Road is completely closed. You can't even access Card Sound Road where the fire is. But US 1 north and south is back open, but it's so congested going north that you can't, I mean, it's going to take hours to get down that 18-mile stretch of land because it is packed. It's packed. God, I can smell, oh my God, I can see it in the distance. Like you can literally see a glow in the sky. Come on, y'all. We're almost there. I've got to pee so bad, but I'm not stopping. I'd rather piss this seat right now than damn stop. Half a mile. Half a mile till we get on the bridge. The bridge is how many miles long? How long is the bridge from Key Largo to Homestead, US 1? We just got to make it over the bridge and hope that the weight of all this shit on it don't make it collapse mid-evacuation. So that Card Bridge that's shut down and the Card Sound Causeway, which we're about to jump on, is a combined 18 miles together, these two bridges. That's what it said. So we've got approximately, what's half of 16 approximately? And that one that we're going to get on is actually bigger than the Card Bridge by like double the length. So I'd be willing to bet that that road is probably 10 to 11 miles that we're about to get on the bridge. We are moving. We're half a mile away. Half a mile away from entering the bridge, and then we got to clear the bridge. Y'all see how my mind works? We got to make sure that the weight of the freaking cars don't collapse the bridge. Like, I live like Final Destination in my head every minute of the day. We just got to make it over the bridge and pray that the weight and the stress of everything going on doesn't make the bridge collapse before we make it over it. That would be top level Final Destination, worst case scenario. But it wouldn't be the first time that an evacuation has taken place and more disasters take place because of the evacuation. I mean, clearly there's already been several accidents, so, pertaining to this evacuation. I can't believe they shut that US 1 down. That was the dumbest fucking thing. Trap us on the fucking island and not let anybody leave. That's exactly what they did for like 8 hours. The fire started at 1:20. I do believe we come out of the park at probably about 4:30, 5 o'clock. And we rode south, and then we rode north, and we got stuck in traffic. And that's when I realized something was going on, and I started Googling. And sure enough, both roads were shut down because of a fire. And the news actually reported that there was a fire on the Homestead side, which there is, but it's a Key Largo address. So it's actually under like a bridgeway. There's all of this shrubbery and dry shit that's on fire. Not on the bridge that we're going to cross, but there's two ways. There's a road that is like a bypass road that bypass the highway, and then there's the highway. Well, both roads were shut down earlier. You couldn't bypass shit. You couldn't get in or out, which is terrifying in itself. And then you start thinking, when you're going through this and you're assessing the evidence of the situation, the fire, no first responders, very little fire department. When you start assessing it and putting 2 to 2 together, and then you think about places like Lahaina and stuff, I mean, it terrifies you even more. I'm not saying that our first responders don't try. I'm just saying that they're kind of in over their heads. Their departments are understaffed. It's kind of not their fault. Oh, God, we got to merge over. I got to merge over, and I'm going to be on this bridge for 20 minutes to an hour. All right, let's just do it. I got to pee so bad, but let's do it. There's a gas station right there, too. It's saying, come use me. But I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I'm getting in line. I'm going to wait patiently, and I'm going over this fucking bridge right this minute. I'm not waiting another minute. I'll use the bathroom when I'm back on American soil. And this is American soil, but it's not on the same continent, babe. I'm on a different continent. And I think that these islands are part of the U.S. technically. I mean, it is, but like, I am not on land. I'm on an island, on a bridge that's on fire. I need to get back to Florida. To the continent. Tennessee. Oh, God, here comes more officers. What the hell? It's just been nonstop. Y'all hear these assholes are fighting at the gas station? Everybody in the right lane is going to have to merge. Y'all saw that shit on the ground. Y'all saw that, and y'all want to be lazy instead of merging over and getting in a single file line like we was taught in kindergarten. They want to wait till the last minute and try to merge over on you and cause a damn accident, being impatient instead of getting in line. I hate people like that. And you think I'm letting you over? You got another fucking thing coming today. This is a life or death situation. I ain't got time to be kind. You should have got in line. Damn grown-ass man-child. Yeah. Nice try, buddy. Good luck. You snooze, you fucking lose. You should have got over a fucking mile ago. I hate that shit. It'll have an arrow on the ground that says merge, 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 and it'll say it 4 or 5 fucking times. And the assholes just sit there. Impatient. And I'm the queen of impatience. I have none. Zero. But if I can be patient in a high-stress time like this and be kind when I'm not in a high-stress time, and y'all know I let people out, go ahead. I'll hold up traffic for an old lady now. I will. I sure will. Old man, old woman, child running down the street, I will stop traffic. But when you're being a child behind the wheel of a car and you're not following the law, and it's law because it says merge on the ground. So that makes it law. That's giving you directives to follow the law. I ain't got no sympathy for you. Be damn if I'm gonna let you over. Mile marker 107. I'm going over the bridge. God, here's the scary part. Oh my God, it's one lane in. This is what I'm talking about. Do you see how this is one lane? This would not work during an evacuation. We're going to have to use that lane. Let me tell you people something. I don't know if y'all can see those lines on the ground. Fuck the law. If this was any worse than what it was. Oh my God, the smoke, you guys. You can't even see anything over the bridge because of the smoke. It's literally, I wish y'all could see out the window. It's literally just like, it looks like the mist. Anyways, screw the law. Y'all turn this into 2 lanes. Y'all don't play around getting out of here. Y'all are going to have some damn tooth and class while doing this. But, I don't know if the bridge, if there's parking spots on the bridge. And I don't know if those are parking spots. There's people literally walking over this bridge right now, y'all. This is the saddest shit. I wish that I could help these people, but I'm scared. It's all men. It's all men. And I can't give, if it was women and children, they would be in the car with me right now. I just can't pick up men. It just breaks my heart. I hate seeing people walk over this fucking 18-mile bridge or however long it is. And he had to have been walking for a while to get up damn, well, I don't know where he came from, but yeah, I wonder if this bridge could withstand the weight of a 2-car lane on this side. It looks like that's a place for maybe people, I don't know. I don't understand why it wouldn't be 2 lanes. There's enough space for 2 lanes. So, I don't know. Maybe it can't support the weight of double the cars. So maybe not take my advice because the whole fucking bridge will collapse. I be trying to look for better ways, fam. I be trying to look for better ways. Sometimes you gotta think outside the box. Oh shit. Everybody's braking and stopping. God, the smell of smoke is so bad. I want to look out this window. Wow. The smoke is just setting on the water and the clouds. It looks like the clouds have fell down from the heaven. Wow. What is that fucking rattling? Come on, y'all. I gotta pee. Gilbert's Resort Drive. God, can y'all see this bridge? How it wraps around up top? Look at all those cars up there. Y'all don't think this is a problem, this kind of road? And, you know, this is exactly what I was talking about before the fire started. It's scary coming over these bridges because you realize how far you're out here on these islands. It would take hours for boats to even come to the islands to give some kind of relief if they even did. And we all know FEMA doesn't exist. So who's coming for us? Nobody. I literally might have to stop on this bridge and go pee behind a cone. I'm joking. I'm going to stick it out. We're halfway there, I think. I can't see. Where's my phone? Oh, God, I can't. I'm so tired, y'all. Oh, my God. I still have like an hour drive. This is fucking insane. They're saying that U.S. North is closed. Where? Oh, there's a car accident. Jesus. Like on the bridge? It appears so. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to be in a rocking chair one day and I'm going to be like, yeah, when I was your age, I was trapped on an island that was on fire and I was the only one panicking for the first, 3 hours. I bet that supermarket will be empty tomorrow. I bet people see the back of my truck and they're like, fuck yeah, she's got the right idea. There's all kinds of shit back there. Fishing pole, 12 cases of water, a spare tire. It looks like I'm taking off because I believe the world is on fire. I mean, it kind of is. So I'm not really wrong. But the back of my truck looks like I quickly packed for a zombie apocalypse. Oh, God. I should have been on Survivor, y'all. I bet I would have had a blast. That's funny. Oh. This is crazy. I really gotta pee so bad. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Oh, wow, that car in front of me has 2 kids in the back seat. Damn. No school tomorrow, kids. The house is going to be up in flames. Going to be engulfed. I'm joking. It's nowhere near the houses, I don't think, but, you know, shit happens. I'm standing on a bridge and I'm terrified. Let's see if they've given an update. Oh my God, here comes fucking cops, y'all. Oh my God. I think it's another accident. Do I need to get over? I probably do. Or is he coming through? Oh shit, I don't know if he can get around or through or what. He's looking how to get through. Because there's cones in the fucking road. And the road is under construction of some sort. Oh shit. Maybe don't take my seatbelt off. Gilligan's Island. Sorry, y'all go to sleep. Don't let me keep you up. I'm fine. I'm not far over the bridge. God. Crazy. Crazy for coming to Key Largo. Crazy. Shit. I should have used the bathroom at the gas station. Fuck. Cold. I wonder if I could hop over that barrier, pop down, and take a squat. That barrier right there. Oh, I bet it's a beautiful night. The stars were out here until the smoke filled the sky. Thank you, critter. Do it. Yeah, no, I might have to if. Oh my God. I never knew what people went through when they had to do evacuations, and I'm sure it's not this bad typically because these circumstances are different because this is an island. At least when you evacuate out of a city or something, you can go different ways. Can't do that here. One way in, one way out. I know, don't that sound peaceful? Oh God, no, not. And actually, why have we not built a bridge to like Esmeralda or Layton? We could have a bridge in different points. Yeah, they could probably, I don't know, maybe not. Hello, Kate. Somebody is in the opposite lane hauling ass, probably going to get their elderly parents or something. He was driving crazy. Or either he's a first responder. Good morning. Good morning. It is morning. Good morning. I'm still sitting in traffic. The smell of fire is overwhelming. If I don't die here today, just know you got me through it. I guess I get emotional because it shouldn't be this way. There's no excuse for this. I don't understand. It's the same thing as when they were mutilating children, and I couldn't understand what, for the life of me, why anybody would think that that's normal for a child to do. Gender affirming care. So I don't know, it's just crazy. It's like, why would anybody think that building one bridge, to a random island, I don't know, it's just all bad. There was somewhere for me to go. If I knew that the bridge was congested, I would have went ahead and used the bathroom. Cigarette, a cup of coffee, chilling with the raccoons. I know that's right. It sounds like fun too. I'm trying to get out of Key Largo for like the past 8 hours. I'm finally on the damn bridge. And apparently there's an accident up ahead. And it's 1-lane road. There ain't no way I could stay there tonight. No way in hell. And not sleep. I'd stay and not sleep. It's best to just get out when you can. Especially when you know everything I already found out. If I would have knew half of what I knew right now. Sorry, I felt like something was on my foot. If I knew half of what I know now, there's a good chance I would have never came here. But you live and you learn. And I came here before and had a blast. And I had a good time this time, but this is a bit much. I'm glad that I got to experience the islands twice. Kansas. Thank you. I know. Tweedledee, tweedle-diddle-dee. Looks like one. Oh my god. Happy. This is crazy. This is insane. God, that fire smells so bad. You can see the smoke in the air. probably can't build another bridge. I'm looking at the infrastructure and the actual beach where they built this bridge over. There's actually land that it sets upon. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works. I'm not an engineer. Oh my God, y'all. I feel so bad. I do not rent raccoons. That's funny. Now I'm on this bridge and I'm so sleepy. This is rough. This is really rough, y'all. Good night, Tricia. Thank you so much. What time is it? I don't even know. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. You think this is bad? Wait till 6 a.m. when people get up for work and they look at their phones and realize for the first time that the island's on fire. This is going to be 10 times worse tomorrow. No doubt about that. Well, it depends on whether the fire spreads or they are able to contain it. I'm not sleeping, I'm just resting my eyelids. Yes, sweet dreams. Topeka. Congratulations, Rob. What? Can't they? Oh, God. I think the smoke's got me stopped up. Y'all hear that? I can't even breathe out of my nose. I think it's the smoke. Oh, God, I'm hating. Oh. Oh, God, I like. the wildest shit. Yes. Aw, congratulations on the show. For real. I'm hurting so bad because I have to pee. And there's nowhere to go. I'm trapped on a fucking bridge.